The Chicago Bears may or may not be on their way out of Chicago. I don't think so. We'll talk about that. The stadium news. Bears made some cuts. Max Crosby, Caleb Williams talked a little bit, chopped it up. We got a lot to talk about since last time we saw y'all. We're going to discuss all that and a lot more Bears talk right after this. And as always, hit the like button if you just tuning in. Subscribe if you have not subscribed to the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We back. It's the off season. The Bears making some moves. Some politics going on. We got a lot to talk about tonight. It's a jam-packed show. Again, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Wes, mixed it. How y'all feeling, fellas?
Go ahead, Wes.
I mean, I'm good. I'm happy to be back on the show. Happy to get back up here with you guys. Just we'll get into more wider thing, but a lot of the news that's coming out is just not of my liking. I ain't gonna lie. It's it ain't a lot of stories in the NFL, and we got the worst one yet, and we ain't even talking about players or
Exactly
or anything that matters.
Mixed it. What's up with you?
I'm cool. I've been chilling. I will say this combine and all the stuff is coming up real fast. I've appreciated that because I felt like once the season ended, everything felt like it was gonna drag. But we moving through February a little fast. So combine coming up in a few days. If any of y'all are local, I'm pretty sure the combine is free to go to.
Is it?
I seen it. Like you can reserve tickets or whatever and stuff like that. I was trying to get some of my friends to go. They was being lame. But I wasn't driving, so it's all good. I would have just drove my damn self, but my car got to get fixed right now, so I ain't really tripping about it too much. But I'm definitely gonna be tuning in every day because I want to see what this next level of talent gonna be like. Not just coming to the city, coming to the league.
We're going to have y'all covered throughout the combine, throughout free agency, throughout the entire Bears offseason because this should have been a simple, quiet offseason for the Bears. But a lot of noise is being made right now, and starting with the stadium. J2K in the chat, my boy. We got to give our thoughts on the stadium real quick. A is Lauro. Appreciate you jumping in the chat as well. We don't need to get into, unless y'all want to. We don't need to get in. I'm not gonna get into the weeds of everything and what what amendments was passed in Indiana's government and all that. We all read it. We all heard it for the last 2 days. We just gonna discuss it. At least I am. And look, I'm just gonna say this. I'll start by saying this. I was not opposed to the Bears leaving Chicago. Just Chicago. I'm not talking about Indiana yet. Starting from the beginning, I was not opposed to the Bears leaving Chicago. Wes, you know this. We talked about this. Me, you, and Dev did. Mainly because, first of all, there needs to be a new stadium. Regardless if you stand in Chicago, Arlington, Iowa, Indiana, wherever the fuck you go, it needs to be a new stadium. The Bears have the smallest stadium. The Bears had I should have put the graphic up tonight. The Bears had the highest ticket prices out of every team in the NFL. You know why? Because you got the smallest stadium, meaning you got to recoup that. You ain't got enough seats, so you got to charge more per ticket, obviously. Supply and demand. Now, you start talking about the politics. I feel like Illinois government They treating the Bears like they're just an afterthought, and I find it very disrespectful when that's probably the most important, the biggest, the most popular, probably brings in the most revenue out of any other entity in Illinois. They've been there since what, 100 years? They've been in Chicago.
Plus,
And you tell Kevin Warren the Bears are not a priority. That's a slap in the face. Now, I'm gonna say if Virginia was alive, Indiana wouldn't even be talked about. That shit ain't happening. But she passed away, and George McCaskey acting a little different right now. And not just him, but Kevin. Look, we've been waiting for Kevin Warren to put it. This is Kevin Warren. This is Kevin Warren all the way. This is what he doing. The Bears is not acting like a mom and pop shop no more. It's not a mom and pop shop. They a big time corporation, and they putting business first right now. They are. They really are. I don't want them to go to Indiana. A lot of people think they going in. I still, with all the information and news that came out this week, I still don't think they're going to Indiana. I don't think it's happening. I'm not there yet. I know if you look on Twitter, Facebook, or wherever, Instagram, everybody thinks it's a done deal. Not yet. The Bears bought Arlington. They paid for it, $200+ million for that land. Now you can sell it, like say you can sell it, but fuck that. That ain't happening. The Bears don't want to leave Illinois at all. They'll leave Chicago for sure. Fuck Chicago. And they, Illinois, they're not leaving Illinois. I think the Bears stay in Illinois. But I'm not mad how they handling this entire situation. And if you do decide to go to Indiana, I'm not gonna be pissed about it. Now, there's things I will be pissed about, but at McCaskey and Kevin Warren, I'm not gonna be pissed. The Chicago Bears the Illinois has been very disrespectful to the charter franchise in the NFL. Either y'all treat us like y'all, respect us, or you want us here, or we gonna take our ball and go home and leave. That's just my initial thoughts on the whole situation. What's going on in with the stadium right now, fellas? Any thoughts on what I said? Any thoughts of y'all on? There's a lot in. I said a lot. There's a lot.
No, I mean, I'm gonna take your same blueprint. Unlike you already know, I definitely don't want them to leave the city of Chicago. I'm with you on a new stadium. I'm pretty sure we could find somewhere where they can build a stadium. But given what the business and the owners of the NFL has turned into what a new stadium is, it's not just a stadium that they want. They want a multiplex kind of piece of land where they can have more revenue and they can have a versatility in making money in something that they're in, which I can respect.
Right.
That's why I can't say I was never in love with the Arlington Heights kind of idea. But I can respect the fact that that's what y'all want. Is okay, cool, something new that you can experience and you can go, year round. Because y'all know I'm gonna be there probably September, and if we if we deep in the city, I see it in the playoffs. I see them when they go to the warm weather Super Bowl or to a away team in the playoffs. Because I ain't coming to Chicago when it's that cold. But the fact that they're how do you say it? Their side chick that they want to cut. Kevin Warren want to bring out the woodworks. It's Northwest Indiana. Don't got nothing against Northwest Indiana. I'm a Southside kid. Been in Northwest Indiana, Hammond, all throughout there. It's just the principle on what you're doing. If that's the case, then you might as well just sell the team to another city. That's how I kind of feel about it.
Sell the team. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to go that far with it, it's like, all right, fuck it then. If that's the case, come down here. There's a lot of land down here in the desert in Arizona. Y'all could be at a huge stadium down here. There's a bunch of Bears fans down here.
Twitter is not letting me.
That and to me, it's just crazy that this is a public thing. Cause it's so many, you know what I mean? Like so many secret contracts and secret stories throughout sports, and especially in NFL, where it's like hearsay. Well, we heard this player said this, or this owner did this, or this coach did that. This didn't have to be a public thing. Kevin Warren wanted it to be a public thing, and he wanted to be like, "Hey, we can't go and do that."
But it had to. It had to, because they're not treating the Bears like the Bears deserve to be treated. That's my thing. Like, act like you want. Like, I keep hearing this pride and joy. Look, I don't know the fucking fight song or whatever people pride and joy Illinois shit. I don't know the song. Keep hearing that. If that's the pride and joy, and because it makes sense. Act like it. What are we doing with? Like seriously? I just don't
But
get.
that's my whole thing about. Okay, if that's what you were gonna do, say all right, fine. We won't even be nowhere. We'll take the teams on us because like you said, like and a lot of people saying the fan base is kind of split 50-50 with a lot of them. Like that's crazy. They're gonna be the Indiana Bears. You know, the enemies at the gate. Like y'all gonna be the Indiana Bears or y'all be the Hammond Huskies. I've heard somebody say that because like the Northwestern Huskies and all of these kind of things. You're gonna have to check. If you want to make a big bold threat, say we're gonna lead it. We're gonna lead the Northwestern now in totality. Go move to a closer city where they have to rearrange the divisions, where you end up in a division with some weak teams like the Cardinals and the Raiders, and then you probably get the Chargers of San Diego. That's what I was thinking of when I was like, come down here. Then you got now the NFL got rearranged divisions and all this other kind of stuff, and that's to me is a big boy threat because it's kind of preposterous to think that you're going to go to Indiana. And that's why everybody's making a joke out of it. So I get what you're saying, Marco Roberts. They've been disrespected. All right, fine. We'll go to LA. It'll be 3 LA to like we'll go to where people love us and gonna help us to do this and go make money. Either way, go hand over fist. But saying Indiana or Hammond, Indiana, it's kind of like a pump fake, like a wolf ticket to me. So that's how I feel. And plus, like you said earlier on, you already bought the land in Arlington, right? So all right, you can hold on to that, I guess.
Okay. Like I'm really trying to figure out when it comes to the stadium stuff. I'll say this. Y'all are both right in terms like the Bears absolutely need a new stadium. Why? One, because that stadium is old. It's historic, but it's the oldest stadium. Thank you. It's the oldest stadium in the league with the smallest capacity.
Yep.
In one of not only the biggest cities to represent the NFL, to represent the country. And I don't know if y'all know, but the salary cap in the league is 300 plus million this year. Like this league is making money. You know what I'm saying? Kansas City, whole shit they didn't did after they won all them Super Bowls. You know, it's like Arrowhead and all this other like this, like that became like the staple. You know what I'm saying, for this team. Like, and that just like the whole state for the Bears, and somebody said it in the chat, Bear Truth. Um, the Bears have been disrespected throughout this process a lot. Like we talked about it when we was talking about the stadium stuff during the season. Kevin Warren kept saying we gonna have a shovel in the ground. When? Last year. Ain't happened yet. But if you look at the meat and potatoes of the situation, it's not on him that it ain't happened yet. So I want to say this as far as like where my head is at with the potential stadium moves. As far as us having a new stadium on the lakefront, I feel like it would have been beautiful. It would have been amazing. It would have been this, I'm like, it would have just been the new staple for the city of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I do not think they would have been able to solve the capacity issue the way that we wanted them to.
No,
Here's the reason
not
why.
on the lakefront.
Because surrounded by shit that's not gonna move. You know what I'm saying? The Field Museum is right above the stadium. That ain't going nowhere. What's on the opposite side? McCormick Place. What's on the other side? Water. like so in terms of y'all fixing the capacity issue, I don't think that would have been that. Now, what you said, Wes, in terms of them having like the multiplex and all that stuff, I think that they would have been able to achieve that in some capacity, but they wouldn't have like that big ass parking lot that they got for the stadium behind it. That would have been gone because they would have had to use a lot of that space for this. You know what I'm saying? As far as Arlington Heights go, I don't know nobody that live in Chicago that want to drive to Arlington Heights for jack shit. Like, if it's in Arlington Heights, it's damn near too far for all of us. Now, for this team, people will travel.
Oh,
Absolutely.
they'll
They
go to
absolutely
fucking
travel. But I'm just saying, like, moving to Arlington Heights, it don't feel as attractive as, like the only thing that's attractive about it in my eyes is the fact that we're staying in the state. You feel me? Like that's the only thing I feel like we get out of that. Like the stadium is literally dead smack in the middle of the city. You drive to the stadium, you see the skyline, you see it's super busy with all the skyscrapers and the people and the movement and the traffic and all that stuff. Like this is what Chicago is on the way to going to the stadium. You absolutely lose that going to Arlington Heights. I think you lose it more than going to Hammond, Indiana, because Hammond, Indiana is damn near up the street in comparison to Arlington Heights. You know what I'm saying? Um, as far as us moving to Hammond, though, I feel like what you said in terms of how Kevin Warren played it, I think it was spot on. I think he played it the way that he should have. And I think that um the the politician group that's leading this city should have played ball way earlier in this conversation. And it's not just because like and here's the reason why, because I seen somebody on Instagram arguing, like two people arguing over the stadium talk under some Bears page post. And somebody basically said like the Bears is being greedy. And I'm just like, I don't really feel like they are. Like, so the reason why they said that is because the one thing that hasn't made this move is the Bears are asking for tax certainty from the city of Chicago. And what that means for y'all that don't know, um, Joe Pacone, you got you one in. Next one, you on timeout, buddy. um, all right, that's your number two. Timeout it is. But um see, the thing about it is this, like as far as what the tax certainty is and what y'all, so y'all understand. If y'all don't understand, what they trying to make happen is that the tax rate won't increase as the value of the property increases. Just like they bought
for
that
a certain
property in,
certain amount of time.
exactly. It's gonna be for a certain amount of time. It's gonna be for a certain amount of time, but like for example, that property that they got in Arlington Heights that they paid 200 million for, if they sell it, they're selling it for more than 200 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're gonna
the
make their
value
money
of
back
that
on
already went up. Yeah,
it.
for
Exactly.
sure.
So what they trying to do is make it to where the money that they gotta keep coming out of is consistent, because the Bears ain't making no money on Soldier Field. This is a lease to own space. Like the city of Chicago still owns that. And I feel like the money that they get in from the Chicago Bears in that transaction, I feel like one, they don't want to let that go. And two, um, they don't, like, the Bears want the city to contribute to the infrastructure, meaning like the roads and all of that stuff that's gonna go around it or whatever. But they pledged $2 billion to building it. The Bears themselves pledged $2 billion to build this stadium. When you look across the league, these other teams, there's taxpayer money that's building these states. Like ain't nobody putting up $2 billion to build these stadiums. You know what I'm saying?
The Buffalo Bills just built a new stadium, $2 billion stadium. They contributed 850 million to it. The
Yeah,
Tennessee
that's
Titans got a new one coming. They contributed 640 to 900 million. The Chicago Bears are going to pay for the entire thing, which is $2 billion plus for the entire. I really don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it, but I do get it because it's Illinois, and it's just weird.
Criminals.
They are see,
Criminals.
and I'm glad that you said that
Criminals.
because, and listen, I've been living here my whole life.
Criminals.
I've been confused about the way that they run shit since Richard Daley was in office and sold all the goddamn parking money to a outside entity. Like from that point on, I was just like, y'all are
Parking meters.
stupid. Yeah, so like the parking revenue in Chicago from all the meters and stuff, we make $0.00 on because they took a deal for like 75 years from a company in Saudi Arabia, and they already recouped their money. It's almost 60 years left on that deal. So like
They got
stuff
that
like
money back within the first 2-3 years of that deal.
exactly. So it's like they like I feel like they make these quote unquote money hungry decisions, and I feel like that they letting a big part of this city go if they don't play ball. Now at this point, I really don't expect them to. I don't think I like nothing from this entire thing up to this point made me feel like JB Prisker and his people are gonna budge. So I feel like these people in Indiana that's trying to, make a push at it. I feel like I feel like that's gonna be the move. I don't feel like I feel like if that's gonna be I feel like if that's gonna be on the table, I feel like the Bears will probably rather take that, considering that like Indiana is basically like full go. I just don't think like I seen somebody say something about them moving Hallis Hall out there too. They absolutely should not do that shit.
They just renovated Hallis Hall. They just put a
Exactly.
lot of money in that. Look, I agree with everything Kevin Warren and the Bears doing. I really do. This is business. This is fun. First of all, we talking about concerts and shit that's going on at Soldier Field. They don't get no money for it. They don't get nothing but what they get for those 9 to 10 games we play, home games we play. You leave, man. You hosting all type of shit. Fuck the Super Bowl. You hosting March Madness tournaments, Final Fours, Elite Eights and shit. You heard. Oh, now you getting paid for the concerts. Now you know what I mean. It's a business move. Like I said at the beginning of when I start, they not acting like a mom and pop shop no more. They not.
Mhm.
They want to take this valuation of this team from what is it? I think the last 6 to 7 billion to 11 to 12 and be the most expensive team in the world. Because right now it's Dallas, ain't it? Dallas, I think they got the most expensive whatever valuation, but it should be the Chicago Bears. And that's what they trying to do now. And it's unfortunate, but the Bears have been a mom and pop shop for way too fucking long. And then you got Illinois acting like they don't care if they come or go. Look, the Bears ain't leaving. They ain't leaving Illinois. It's not gonna
It
happen.
almost feel like the city charging them a tax to put their jersey on. Like they charging you a fee to represent this city and these people, and put that blue and orange on, and go in there and make fans out of hundreds of thousands of people like just in the city alone. Not even talking about other places across the country and all that other stuff. Like that shit don't make sense to me. It just don't make sense.
So, yeah, grimy. Yes. And look, JB Prisker came out. He said, "Look, I want to make sure that the taxpayers and the people, this and that, and the third, I fuck with it. Yes, he also said the make sure it's affordable, like because the Bears had the highest ticket prices in the league. That shit has to come down. It does. It absolutely does. So I'm on his side with that. But y'all got to stop playing to get them what they want. Like this ain't some outside corporation that's just moving into y'all fucking state this year and trying to build a big ass Amazon facility there. No, it's the Chicago Bears who've been there.
I just got to do some research on when the last time we seen a tax decrease. Like talking about he trying to protect the taxpayers and shit. look up in 3 years if when it's whatever time when the stadium is done being built. I want to look up and see whether or not if when they decided that they weren't going to do this deal or were going to do this deal, if whether or not if our taxes went up or down. Because I feel like that shit's going to go up anyway. We
Yeah, it
might as
will.
well have a stadium. Like we gonna get more taxes and no stadium versus pay more taxes and have a new stadium.
So
That's
let
how I
me
feel about it.
let me ask y'all this then, unless and we'll put a bow on this unless y'all got more thoughts. 1 to 10, Bears staying or they going? One to scale of 1 to 10, staying or they going? I've said how I felt. I'm not at a 10 that they like 10 being they stay, one towards the one they gone. Um, I'm at a 7.5. They fucking going to Arlington Heights. Mainly, you bought the property. I think people forgetting that. Now you can just sell it, but nah, they bought the fucking property. They want to be there. Trust the Bears don't want to leave Chicago, Illinois. They
Mhm.
don't. They gotta do this, and they gotta do this to earn their respect. And if Illinois forces their hand, they will do it. I really do think they will do it if they have to. But JB Prisker don't want to lose them. I keep hearing that he want to run for president in 2020.
But
What is
JB
it?
Prisker ass ain't even finna get reelected in the city. Fuck
You
president.
did it. Look,
You cooked.
and with him, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. That people don't want him to give tax dollars to the Bears. They don't want him to do that. So you damned if you do that, and then you damned if you let the Bears leave under your watch. So I mean, you might as well just keep them there. Like I said, 7.5. I think they're going to Arlington Heights mainly because you got the land. The Bears don't want to leave. They don't want to leave. We've all been in situations like this where you don't want to, like, even at a job, you don't want to fucking leave, but god damn, they fucking around. Every time you come in here, it's some shit. They giving you the bullshit work. Okay. All right, bet. I'm gonna have to, and I don't want to. And another thing, the Bears, if they do stay in Illinois, they gonna get a worse deal than they would take. The Illinois can't offer them a better deal than Indiana. They can't. Like, there's no chance that that's happening. The Bears stand in Illinois, in my opinion. 7.5 for me.
Uh, Man, is it illegal for them to build a stadium in
Pissed.
Lake Michigan? Can't we just got some bridges going out into the middle of the water? Can we get a floating stadium with floating You know how like Miami get to the Keys? They got the bridges out. Can we like drop a bunch of sand in the middle? You know how they extended the city out to make Navy Pier kind of. They like, can we just drop some big rock and we just build it on right in the middle of Lake Michigan and we just have like 12 bridges that you got to cross to get up in? I know traffic gonna be a bitch, but. Yeah.
Man,
But anyway,
4.5?
I'm at a 9 that we stay in. Uh, for multiple reasons, I literally think they will lose fans who are not native to Chicago. Because there's a lot of fans who just like the fact that they like. A lot of them is Bears fans because they were Jordan fans in the '90s, and that was the
Yeah.
only place they knew in the go overseas, into Britain and all that, into Ukraine and Austria and all those kind of places. A lot of those people are Bears fans or even American sports fans because of like the Chicago Bulls dream team that kind of spewed into it. Um, I do got to say that you're right. The Bears is going to have to take kind of a raw deal. Uh, and I understand what Kevin Warren doing, but this is for me. It's something the Bears should have did 20 years ago. They should have did this 25 years ago.
Ted Phillips. Ted
Yeah, you
Phillips.
see what I'm saying? Like you could have got a better deal, did it earlier, had it already set up, kind of got that, but and then you fucked up and act like y'all finna be good. So it's like, oh, okay. So we know y'all gonna get some money off this. We know the fans gonna get some, and y'all look like y'all finna be top 15 for the next 15 years at least. So we know y'all finna make some money. And like you said before, like, and y'all not finna be renting to, Soldier Field. This finna be our own kind of money. It's kind of like when motherfuckers their taxes back. You like, I know you got some money, so I can't give you no discount. Like, I know you got your taxes, bro. So I
But
can't.
that's why they said that I'll spend two billion, and
Right.
everybody else spending 600 million, but we'll spend
Right.
2 billion because we got the money.
Right.
We do.
But
The Bears do.
like I said, everybody know Illinois politicians are crooks. It's been just a common thing since I've been alive. They all been crooks in some way or another. That's why I said they should have caught a better crook to do this deal. But I'm a nine on it. I don't think they're gonna leave at this point in time for sure. I don't see it because it
No.
still sound like a chess match in a way.
Yeah, no,
You know
for
what I mean?
sure.
Like the announcement come and then like, okay, well then we'll cancel the meeting that we supposed to meet. And it's like, well, you didn't think it was gonna shop around? Like, you know what I mean? Like you now you mad at that? All right, cool. Let's sit down and talk. So, it's not like a toxic relationship, but like I said, I
Yeah.
feel like in the end, they'll get something done. I just hate it because I want to be around when the stadium is opens. For shit, it seems like it's gonna take forever for them to broker a deal, and by the time it's built, I don't even know if I'm gonna be breathing. I just feel like that's how long it's gonna take. That's my only little pet peeve on it. Like you said, mixing the shell was supposed to be in the dirt last year.
Yeah.
How long is this gonna take? So that's
Kevin
that's
Warren
my.
thought it was gonna be like Minnesota. No, this is Illinois.
Uh,
This is Illa fucking Noy, boy.
uh,
This is different. Nine. Nine.
I
Stay
give
in,
them
in, in
nine.
Illinois.
Yeah, as of today, as of right now, current position, I feel like it's nine. That's because the Indiana thing. Indiana, and another thing is Indiana just seems so thirsty.
Oh no,
They
they thirsty as hell.
they
That's like
like.
that's like when
They want that
when
money. They want that revenue.
Look, they
That
like,
stream
like
of people
I'm
coming
surprised they didn't
through.
say we'll trade. Okay, we'll trade y'all. Y'all take the Colts and we'll take Chicago and get them everything they need. We don't need it. We don't need another team in Indiana if we got the Bears.
Bears gonna be the Indiana favorite team. They go there.
Yeah, God, people gonna be driving up because what Indianapolis 2-3 hours from Northwest Indiana.
Indianapolis, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I know
Indianapolis a little bit
it's
further than
6 hours
that.
from me.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
I
I was
guess
gonna
it's
say
from
Indianapolis got to
right.
be on like 4.5, going on 5,
Yeah,
something in
that's
that range.
that's much further than Hammond.
Yeah, it's much further. I'm just saying from where Hammond is right now. I think it's about
Oh yeah, from
three and a
Hammond,
half.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like wherever you coming from, you add 3.5 hours, then that's Indianapolis. So that ain't far. It ain't like the Chargers and the Rams and the 49ers. Like obviously those other two teams is right next, but the next football team in California is
Yeah,
13
they
hours
spread
away.
out in Cali for sure. Definitely is. 9 West. 9 from West, a 7.5 from me. That the Bears stay. What you got, mixed it?
Drop the average. I knew he was gonna drop the
Uh,
average. I
like
knew he
from
was gonna
3.
drop the average.
3.
It makes sense. Like I said, a lot of people feel this way.
I listen, and the reason why is because they go one. This shit takes legislative periods. It ain't like they gonna come through and just pick up the phone. Do you want to make this deal today or not? You know what I'm saying? They gotta have, like you said, they gotta have all these legislative meetings and all this shit. Which I don't think the next one is gonna be into the middle of the year or something like that. But all of this stuff is holding this up. I don't think Kevin Warren wants to go 2 years in a row saying we're gonna have a shovel in the ground X,
He ain't
Y,
going
and
2
Z.
years. He ain't going. I don't think he going another month.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like, and I don't think that Illinois is gonna play. I think that the only thing that's going to change whether or not if they stay in here is if the tax certainty thing, they negotiate the length of that deal to be shorter, like to where they don't have any increases in their tax rate or whatever the case is. Because I don't know what it is, how long they want this deal to be, but I think that's the only thing that's going to end up moving the needle for them. I think I don't look at what Kevin Warren and them doing as a bluff anymore, because I feel like the same way that you, like we talked about, I feel like it's starting to feel more and more like just disrespect. Like I don't feel like I feel like the more meetings they have, this becomes less of a negotiation, less work with each other, whatever. It almost feels like it almost feels uh like you trying to, it almost feels like how like people in a like they'll talk about back then, like people trying to get record deals and shit. They'll show up to the label and want to hop on the desk and start singing and shit and try to get a bunch of attention. It feels like the Bears are that meeting that JB and them just don't want to take. They're gonna keep trying to kick that can down the road until the Bears feel like that they, that they kind of at the wheel of the city. And they didn't show them multiple times like this shit is not a game. We want to start making some money and we want to start making it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that they really own that. As far as them moving to like whether or not if it's gonna be Arlington Heights and stuff like that, I think a part of the reason why they would move and the reason why I'm giving it a 3 is because it's cheaper. Hammond, Indiana, operating out of Hammond when it comes to games and events and all of that shit is going to be cheaper. Tax rate ain't the same as Illinois. They're gonna make more money. That first of all, they're gonna be making money, period, because they're not paying a fucking lease for the stadium. Second of all, tax rate is cheaper. Third of all, players ain't gonna get taxed as much as they would playing in the city. I'm sure they ass ain't really gonna cut as long as Callis Hall stay where it's at, because that's probably what people live at towards where the fucking practice facilities and all that stuff is at, because you got to show up there more than once a week. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to go 45 minutes out of the city to Hammond, Indiana. I don't think they really gonna trip about that much. I think it's just gonna look. I think it's gonna look worse on the politicians than it is gonna look on the Bears. So I don't really think they're gonna care that much if City don't play ball.
A 3, a lowly 3. The Bears are good as gone in your mind. Look, you ain't the only one. It's been like that, even from a lot of national and local, like reporters and journalists. The Bears are good as gone. I don't feel that. Look, I believe it when I see it, when it's done. Like another thing, because they did all of that, and the Bears still said, "Well, look, we're not." No, yeah, we're not moving. This isn't confirmation. That's basically what they said. We're not. This isn't confirmation. Like, okay, they just gave y'all everything y'all want. Just say yes. Why y'all still dragging y'all feet? And then JB Pritzker came out and said that he was disappointed because there was so much progress being made and he didn't expect this and all this stupid. Look, the Bears, JB Pritzker in Illinois brass, they gonna get their act together, and the Bears will be in Arlington Heights.
He gonna try to save his He gonna try to save his political career, because if his ass let them leave, we making you leave. You can't come back up.
That'll be bad.
No more mayor for
to
you.
have the Bears leave under your watch. That's crazy.
No more mayor for your ass. You just heard a lot of people with that one. I'm not voting for you.
You got the lames out there. Indiana Bears, Indiana like shut up. They'll be Indiana Bears beating the fuck out of y'all as the Indiana Bears. Like, what are we talking about? Let's be real. But okay.
They're searching for ammo.
I love business. I love business. You can't be disrespected when it comes to business. You just can't. And Pritzker, he don't get it together. He go. George McCaskey don't. We was just talking about, fellas, how he paid for all them Ubers and all that. He ain't finna. He loves Chicago. He loves.
I think they all do. I just don't understand, like,
or Illinois
from the stand, like, because like you said, it is business, and it's got to be a point of this negotiation where both of y'all can meet somewhere and it works for everybody. It's not like if y'all give the Bears this deal, y'all helping them and y'all get nothing else.
Bears not budging. The Bears are already giving them a sweet deal.
They're giving them a ton. You get a new stadium, a ton of new revenue to be brought into this, or to brought into the city. Like, because if they build a new stadium, it's not just gonna be the stadium making money. If they built the new stadium on the lakefront, everything around the city is making more money immediately as that
Even
opens.
in Arlington, I mean, you gotta fly into Midway. Oh yeah, maybe you can fly into Rockford. I guess.
Right, people that's coming from other states, they gonna come out here and stay in the hotel in Arlington Heights.
You
Hell
got
no.
to. You
Like
got to.
they gonna come
Build
out
the
here and
toll,
stay in the
yeah.
city.
Build the toll roads up. Add a toll here. Add some tolls coming in from St. Louis. Add some coming up from China. Add the toll roads in. There's other ways. There's infrastructure you can put them in place to make some more money. State of Illinois, but I'm just thinking about it. I think this is the first time in a long time that they had this opportunity in the state of Illinois because Wrigley is old as fucking dirt. Comiskey is like, okay, well, they just keep changing the marquee. It ain't really changed too much. And then the Chicago Stadium went to the United Center and ain't really changed since I've been alive, basically. So for them to build like I think the United Center probably is the brand newest major, sports structure that Illinois will be building since the United Center. So I think they like looking around, looking at the SoFis, looking at this, and they doing exactly what we told Bears fans over and over again. Like, this is a historic place. This is a historic team. The the emphasis on this team should be way bigger. Should have been way bigger, way before we got to this point. But now, like I said, now we're at this point where it's looking like the future looks really great for the Chicago Bears. And now everybody want to cash in. You know what I mean? Even during the season, they're not everybody. Is it too late to be a Bears fan? Is it too late to be a Caleb fan? Is it too late to be, you know what I mean? Now everybody want to come in and kind of join in and get what I'm saying, get it done. But yeah,
Chicago is the Bears. You lose the Bears, you lose a huge piece of what Chicago is or what Illinois is. The Bulls ain't shit.
that boy, they just so they just
The
so that.
the Blackhawks ain't shit. The Cubs had a nice little playoff run, but they ain't. Come on, they ain't shit. And I don't need. Do I need to mention the White Sox? Like, man, look, we gonna see. We gonna see. I think, but if we could all have our way, it'd be a new stadium in Chicago on the lakefront and tear all that other shit. It pissed the park people off.
Yeah,
People
look,
pissed
nobody
them
gonna go to
off.
no park. Yeah, fuck no park. It's cold as fuck.
That
It's
park.
we play in the winter anyway. It's fucking cold. If you out there walking your dog in that cold ass shit, you insane anyway. The fuck up that
At
shit.
least if I can have my way, yeah. Fuck the
Man.
park people of Chicago or whatever.
Shit, when last time you been to Navy Pier? I don't
Pissing
know.
everybody off. It's played out. At least like you been there.
Look,
I've been there too much, and I don't even live there. I don't even live there. I ain't lived in fucking Chicago since I was 8 years old. So yeah, well, hey, this is it's the off season for us, right? That's the biggest news of the
whoever that
off
is,
season for the Bears right now.
Lake effect is bad in Hammond. Guess what? It's gonna be a dome. By then.
Oh, another thing, I've been seeing this $8 minimum wage shit. What the fuck?
Yes.
When since fucking when?
It's
They talking about the new
$758
one.
for the longest. That's
That
the
shit is
minimum wage.
$7.25 here.
$7.20. Yeah, that's just like $758 in the end. Like I'm saying, they can get cheap labor. Like I said, it makes sense. It's just the
$8. That's
the persona, the Bears and Hammond.
stupid. I get it. Like it's dumb. It's the
It's just a
dumbest
dumb
shit
thought.
ever.
But I get the business portion of it.
Man, because you still gonna make buku money.
Buku.
Gugas of money. You making you ain't you're not losing a dime. And guess what? You get the new state. The season ticket holder list, all these people on the waiting list. Guess you finna add. You finna have more.
I'm getting
so
season
many
tickets.
more.
I'm getting season tickets, and
Now they gonna tax them bitches through the roof, like they just went up 13% on them motherfuckers, didn't they?
I'm gonna get season tickets, and I'm gonna get
Yeah,
me
it
a
went
Go
up
Wild
crazy.
Pass from Frontier, where I can fly unlimited times.
I don't just want a stadium. I'll take a stadium, like in Chicago area that you was talking about, mixed it because there's so much around.
Yeah.
You only really can build a bigger stadium. That's really all you can build. What we've been seeing for Arlington Heights is Bearslandia.
Yeah.
Bears. You know what I mean? Like
Six Flags
everything
Chicago
Bears.
Bears.
Fucking roller coasters, Bears.
Cardinals
Take you to your seat.
the Cardinals building a resort right next to State Farm right now.
Bears resort.
It's called
That's
La
what.
Guia. Got a roller coaster going in the resort and out other side. I'm gonna take a picture and we'll post it. I'll have it for y'all next week. I'll be up in Westgate all the time for
But you
work.
see, but that's what the
That's
Arlington
why I
Heights
said
vision is. A
yeah.
Bears district, not just the stadium. In Chicago, bigger stadium, more seats. Yeah. But it ain't gonna be a Bears district. This shit that they want to build in Arlington Heights is that's what I want. I want the whole experience. If I go to
You got
Chicago, I'll stay there. Not Chicago, Arlington Heights. I'll stay there Friday the whole
the
weekend
whole
and get
weekend.
the full
You
experience. The game
get
on Sunday.
you get the lineup playing in a bowl game or something. You get you get high school state teams down the cheerleading competitions. You get like I said, fuck, you might get some Winter Olympics games played there just for if they come. Like it's balanced and like I said, I've been in Arizona a long time. We got the Super
Mm-hmm.
Bowl down here since I've been here. We got the
Mm-hmm.
PGA golf tour down here. They money makers out here and they got a lot of desert out here to build on, so they don't really care unless it's hockey. They got rid of the hockey team. But but yeah, so I get it. It's just the fact that oh god, it's Indiana, dude. Fuck it. Just don't make sense.
That don't make sense at all. That don't make
But
sense at all.
I don't care. Just give me the stadium. I just want to go there. I want to spend. I want to save up, take my
Yeah,
tax
like
money,
don't like
pile it up. I want to take
something
out,
new for our
refinance my
team.
house. Look, I want to refinance my house just so I can go see it. How about that? When I'm young enough to walk.
Oh man, I look. We've been holding back stadium talks since mixed it since you joined the show. We haven't had a stadium talk, right?
Nah,
We
really.
I
haven't talked.
came in here. We talked about it a little bit, but I came in here real early. It was just like I don't like the stadium talk shit because it's distracting us from football games. But
Right.
now that the season is over and they starting to put some juice on the stadium talk, it's like, all right, which one of y'all asses gonna make a move? Like it's like poking both of their ass with a stick right now. Like somebody move, somebody do something.
Can we
You
can
know
we
what I'm
get a
saying?
petition across the state that says
Oh, we
that
already know what the city gonna say.
Oh, I hate petitions.
I hate them too,
They
but
I
be
hate.
they
I
be
hate a
Priska don't want to hear
petition.
from the people
What's up?
about this
You
situation.
see petitions go out there and you get you get everything, all the signatures, and it's like nothing happens. Yeah,
Didn't they
I
do
don't
a
know.
petition about Austin Booker crunching Jordan Love head in when he did some shit? They had
right.
20,000 signatures on some shit about something. I forgot what it was. That petition
Are
ain't
they
even
gonna cut
shit.
Edmonds? Oh, I guess
We
that's a
definitely
sign
going
we've exhausted the
We exhausted
stadium
the stadium time.
talk. We've exhausted it. It's time to talk about the team and what they
Foster
doing
Cover
because they
said
don't
he
do
don't want to
shit.
hear no more of that shit.
Pose has a presser on Tuesday. Supposed to be about new coaches in offseason, but the reporters are going to ask about the stadium. They are going to ask about the stadium, and I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to cut it up and get clips, and we'll talk about what takeaways. I didn't know he was going to talk on Tuesday, so thanks for letting me know that. So
That's mid-draft, ain't it? I mean, not draft, combine. What part
combine,
of the
yeah.
combine
No, that
start on
makes sense.
Monday?
No, that's right before the
No,
right
yeah,
before.
the combine starts on Monday, but Ben, so that makes sense. They always talk during the combine. Ben will talk during the combine, and so will Ryan Post. So that does make sense. They will
Yeah,
be
better
talking.
have a lot of questions about that. Ask
They
y'all
I thought it
questions
was
about the stadium to
I
JB.
thought it was like
Stop
Wednesday through
asking
Sunday.
us.
Wow.
Ask the Illinois government and put the pressure on their ass. Stop asking the Bears. go
they
look
don't
at
care.
JB and be like, nigga, what's up?
Yeah,
Like,
because they
like,
don't like Foles and they're not thinking about the stadium. They don't care that much. But
I'm thinking about this team and these players and
this
who's finna
team
run what times, all that shit.
and
Let's
these
get to the
fucking
nitty-gritty.
players. The draft combine is next week. We're gonna be looking at those players to fill a lot of gaps. A lot of gaps. For all the success we had, we got a lot of fucking gaps on this team. Even if we was bringing back everybody, we still got a lot of gaps. But we losing a lot of people. We ain't got a safety on under contract. You know what I mean? So we got hella gaps. Let's talk about the top 5 needs. Top 5 needs that we should be looking for to looking to fill this offseason, meaning through free agency first, because you got to get your free agents before you can go into the draft. So you fill in those holes. And whatever you don't fill in, you go draft the young guys, the number 25th overall pick. Slot him into one of those spots that you got a need for. We've been picking top 10 for the last 3-4 years. We is number 25. 3 years. We're number 25 now. So we got to be more maniacal with how we do shit. You ain't got a plethora of top 10 guys. You just, pick your flavor. It ain't pick your flavor no more. You have to hit. Now you got to be good at actually eyeing talent. We're not there yet. What do we need first before we start talking about what do we need? What do we think we need? Top 5 positions that we think the Bears need to fill in free agency and the draft. And why? And why do we feel that way? We will each go around and give our top 5 positions that we think we need to go focus on filling for the draft and free agency. Who want to go first with their list?
Well, you want to go the whole 5, or you wouldn't just go like everybody do what they want, and everybody do they 2? How you want to do it?
Go through your list one by one, and each just say why.
We got
Talk Your Shy giving it his, John Martin giving his.
Okay,
you say
I'll start with my highest. Like we need to go here first.
Yeah.
And then I'll go
number
from
1
to
to
5.
5. Yep.
Number 1, D tackle.
Okay. Why?
I feel like
defensive tackle.
I feel like as much as we need to be able to rush the passer, we need to be able to stop the goddamn run. We've seen a lot of big runs. I don't think Grady Jarrett is necessarily a scheme fit. I think he's like a leadership thing more than I feel like he kind of Case Keenum of the D-line. Like he plays, but I don't know if it's an age thing or a scheme thing, but I think Grady Jarrett don't play as big in the middle of that line as I kind of want him to. I don't know what happened with Billings, but that's kind of he almost an ancient name at this point. So I think we need to be able to stop the run first. Because we got some running backs in this division that we're gonna see up to 6 times a year, or at least 6 times a year. And most of these teams got a good, running back room. Like the Detroit Lions, I like their running back room. Josh Jacobs, he kind of was giving us fits a couple of times, at least 2 or 3 times we played him this past year. He was he had some big plays, some big runs, some runs during crunch time that changed the scope of how some of these games went. And I think that's going to kind of open a door on having a bigger margin than one-score games in a lot more of these games. So I think start with D-Tac. I think after D-Tac, I think safety. I think safety is too. That's because you ain't got no goddamn safeties. You have 0 safeties planned for 2026 right now. Y'all got to address the elephant in the room. I know y'all trying to make some room to bring back KB, but KB can't stand on his own. KB can't stand on his own. Hicks is a free agent. Jaquan is finna get paid by somebody if we don't do it. So I think safety's next. I think 3 is edge. I think edge falls to 3 to me because they got a few more paths to solving the edge question in a good way than they do the safety question. Like you have no room. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why it falls under safety to me. Um, I think after that at 4, linebacker.
Mm,
I fought with that, but between being 3 and 4. But I don't
okay.
want to push edge down the list no further because our pass rush being what it was and how we talked about it last year, acting like it's our uh fourth priority on the list would be kind of criminal.
Yeah,
After
if you
that,
would have pushed
I
him to
think
4, I would have had an issue with that for sure.
I think at 5, I've been fighting with 5 too. I say 5 is either gonna be it's between DB and his running back.
Big
I
one.
put
So yeah,
if I gotta pick one between the two, it's DB.
corner.
But I have my reasons. Yeah, cornerback. I got my reasons for why I want it. Like I guess for lack of a better term, an honorable mention for running back. But
Mhm.
um, I think
Why? Why
I think
running back?
right.
Well, give a reason for both. You chose corner, but why? Why running back?
I just think you need a 3. I think you need a 3 available. We went this entire year with 2. We seen at some point during the season, Swift was the only one on the damn practice field. Thank God the week that he wasn't available, Kyle Manon got put up almost 200 fucking yards. Um,
Bengals game.
but you need a 3. I think those two bring some good stuff to the table. They play kind of different styles of football, but you need a 3 that's going to be able to get in there and contribute. If one of those guys go down, I still want you to be able to run a 2-back system. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh wow.
yeah, bare truth.
West.
That's when I left off the list. I I thought about it
Hey,
long and
you know
hard,
what's
but
great? I literally just put that in my notes because I was gonna ask West to what he thought about your list. Then I was gonna talk about that one.
Mhm.
But I was since we talking about it, yeah, you left tackle off the list. Shockingly, the left tackle was on my list for sure. And I'll just say why. But another you had D tackle first. Second was safety. Safety was second for me.
Safety. Yep.
Safety didn't make my list. They didn't make my list. I mean, everything else was on my list though. So just different order.
okay. So you switched out safety for tackle, left tackle.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I like your list. Had some things in a different order. Once I get on there, we go through it. But I had the other version of your list that you were going to talk about first. That's why I told you to pick one.
Yeah, the pick. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so basically, I had the same other list that you had exactly, but in just a
Mm,
slightly different order.
okay.
And I got different reasons too for
Yeah,
why.
I mean,
Well, kind of the same though, but I might be a little more harsh on what I'm talking
yeah,
about.
I mean, if I can go down real quick, I'll just make it
Go
quick
ahead.
because it was kind of the same list. I got number one. I got defensive tackle. Uh,
Damn.
mainly because I don't see. I just see, and I see, like he said, it's Grady Jarrett, and I'm not even that confident. Everybody else is like Billings is like he lost a step, probably ain't gonna get back to where he is.
Billings was on his back more than he was on his
You
fucking
know,
feet this season. And for you to say damn like that, Mark Rob, I'm sorry to cut you off, Wes, but for you to say damn like that after you came in here and said Grady Jarrett sucks 1,400 times this past season is
mhm.
is
No,
crazy.
no, 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 no. I didn't say he sucks. He just ain't give us now. Javon, I might have said that about Javon for
Oh,
sure.
that's what I meant. I didn't say I said Grady Jarrett, but I meant
He meant
Javon when I
Javon
said it.
Dexter.
Yeah,
Yeah. The amount of
Yeah,
times you said Javon sucks,
yeah. Like I think, look, I
I'm
mean,
surprised that that did not make
you got
but
Big Bill, you got Grady, you got Javon. Who else?
Javon.
Chris
Chris
Williams.
Williams.
Like
You are not
you
confident in
see
that
how
room
bad it gets as we keep
whatsoever.
talking about it.
I know you're not. Like,
And then like we could speculate that Shamar, let's just say he comes in, he plays it well, but that's to be a speculation. We just got to see because he didn't get enough time on the field so far. So for me, it's just like I think that's where it's not even an idea of what you're gonna do. To me, it's like you probably have to go get one in free agency and somewhere in the draft too, probably
Right.
just to even.
A D tag.
Yeah, just even not. I
Okay.
mean, I wouldn't even say put a band-aid on it. Just to hold your hands on that wound with a t-shirt and just hopefully stop the bleed till the paramedics get there. That's how I feel about that position. Second, I put defense. I put defensive end. I know Sweat ain't what he get paid to be, but I mean, compared to the defensive tackles with him
So, and I want you to, I don't want me to derail, but so why did y'all go edge over D tackle over edge is number one? Y'all like the edges
I'm a,
better than y'all like the D tackles.
yes, I like the
Okay.
edge better than the D tackles. None of them. I don't like none of them at all.
I do not agree.
Well, just think of it this way: one of these students is failing, the other one is a D minus. They're gonna still
Okay.
walk off stage, but
I got a different
he,
answer for you
he ain't the
than
star
you, Wes.
student.
Can I
But
say it real quick?
go right ahead.
I think in my mind, I know my D tackle room suffers from having they do not have enough talent in that room. That's what it is to me. At at edge, I think we have a very underperforming talent as our number one edge. He's not a number one. I don't think Montez Sweat is a number one. I think Montez Sweat is a solid two, but he is not a number one edge rusher. And I got a little take about Montez. I got a question about Montez Sweat that I'm gonna ask y'all a little bit later on. But
Okay.
I don't think that D tackle room is talented enough. I think I think Javon Dexter plays too little. I think Andrew Billings is big, but he's not like he's not you like I don't know. I see Andrew Billings sprawling too damn much for me. Um Grady Jarrett, he kind of gave some push towards the end of the season, but he's not collapsing the pocket from the middle. You know what I'm saying? He's not closing off run lanes and stuff from the middle, not nearly as much as what I feel like the talent level from that spot could be. And I don't think we're gonna be successful. We let motherfuckers run up 5 yards of carry on us and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all remember like how last year Eric Bieniemy talked about 4.5. That's the goal every time you get the ball in your hands. We will never play successful football if we let teams come in here and get 4.5 on us. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt like when we played the fucking Cowboys, Javante Williams looked like a goddamn great running back, and Javante Williams ain't even all that. You know what I'm saying? I felt like when we played certain teams, this was like the game that they like on
Genty,
offensively for them. They came to us and was like, "Yeah, he had the one big stupid dumbass run," and then it was like I feel like the teams they played us and had a breakout game. And I feel like it started from there.
J2K, be careful with this. Be careful when you put stuff out here, out in
J2K ain't
out.
gonna like what I say.
Be
He not
careful.
gonna like what I
That's
say.
all I gotta say because that's fine. Those are some numbers. That's fine. But Wes, keep going with. I want you to keep going with your
uh,
thing, your list. You
yeah,
went
but
number
like I was
two,
saying,
edge. Yeah,
my
but keep
number
going.
two
Yep,
is
yep.
Edge. Like I said, I think it's like kind of going off what Mix was saying. I see a little bit more promise. I won't use the word talent. I see a little more promise, like that they can gotta get that because I think Shamar would probably be a way better edge anyway. Just with just the way his little
They,
quickness and like
they
that, a little
moved him out
smaller
back
kind of
out
person. So
there.
that
Yep.
kind of I think he could if he could slide over to that and help out Booker with his development, who looked a lot better than he did his rookie year this time around. Like I mean, I don't think Sweat is living up to his contract just yet, but I see a trajectory up from last season because the season before that it was like, why are we paying you? This time it's like, okay, you're mediocre now. You don't suck like you did the season before. Now you're mediocre. Okay, cool, good for you. Um, next, I went linebacker.
Okay.
I went linebacker in the
Interesting.
sense of
That's your number 4, right?
that's my
Three.
three.
Oh, three, three. Okay, okay.
Three is linebacker in the sense of uh the injury to TJ. It's I got to see what he comes back with. So I don't know how he's gonna come back. He was that shooting the guy flying around the field, but with a leg injury like that, that could hinder his best talent, his best superpower. You know what I mean? So, and Tremaine has always, I mean, even though he was having a good season early on, he kind of really didn't snap back, and you've seen more. Um, I don't know, walk on sign players during the season come in like D-Jack and the other kind of linebackers come in and outshine you on their first day at work. And it's like, okay, well, it's something to it. And then they just cut Amen, and it's just like, okay, so now y'all not only I'm questioning the people in the room, and then we can get to Hippolyte, and it's like
Right.
he's Roshan Johnson just a year earlier. Like he was that, and now he ain't, kind of thing. So yeah, I just think like they need to show me something in that room. At four, I put safety in the sense of how we gonna get, like, if we could get all the safety backs that we had already and can afford it and still make other moves and all that kind of stuff, I would feel better. I wouldn't have had it on my list if I knew like we had half of those guys, guaranteed to come back, or under that kind of guise of a thought. But since we don't know how we're going to bring any of those guys back, given the circumstance, and obviously, KB vocally said he wanted to come back. I haven't really. I think Brisker kind of put out a sad kind of he don't know if he's coming back kind of thing. So I just didn't feel good about what we moving in the next direction for that. And last but not least, I put running back, and it's for the
Wow.
exact reason what you were saying about it mixed it. It's that I'm not really worried about like we can't produce a good run with Swift and Monangai. But if we're gonna go off of what Mark Rob, you say a lot of people, that's Ben Johnson's thing. Wants a run first offense. If that kind of breaks down, it's kind of trying to play on the twisted ankle. You can probably try, but it's still gonna hinder your overall game, and I think that's gonna hinder the overall offense. So that's just my quick one straight through it, and I don't want to throw too
Y-
many other things out there. So.
Y'all running back one. I like that because running back didn't make my list either. I know mixed it was in between on it, but I get it. I definitely get. I'm right there. We need another running back. We do need another running back for sure. And you mentioned Ben Johnson. We talked about it. Our biggest run was like 38 yards, 39. No, he wants somebody that can go get us a 50, 60-yard touchdown. That's what Ben Johnson wants. And if he finds that, he gonna take it. If he don't, he's gonna be content with what he has because we weren't bad. Our running backs weren't
Mhm.
bad. That's not a knock on the room in general. But like we need a third one too. You know what I mean? Britton Brown was nice, but he's not gonna take off for
Mhm.
50 yards, just burn everybody. Um you didn't put a tackle in there either, huh?
I didn't, and a simple fact that I didn't is because, I mean, I get the only question for me is how Ozzy's going to come back from his injury.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's probably my honorable sixth mention, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, if Theo is all right, but it's like they still was kind of all right. And then when they kind of put McFadden in and shifted over, and with how, can't think of the offensive line coach,
Dan Rochar.
Dan Rochard, the way that he just like you can see like those even like the Ozzies, the Newmans, and a lot like when McFadden got in, I'm like, oh man, this is not gonna be good. But the way he saw the talent in his offensive lineman, how he, say adjusted them in a way where they can still push at the end of the season against some good
Yes.
teams, and you really kind of couldn't see the. I mean, even when I go back and I remember when I was watching the clip, and somebody was like, the fact that Ozzy got up on a basically a leg that a lot of people say is gonna be a while for him to come back and hopped his 6'7" big ass off the field just so we didn't have to call a timeout. That just tells you what the coaching on the offensive line is. So I'll kind of give him that coaching of somebody coming in kind of the edge to it. I just feel like the defense overall, even in numbers, looked out of whack the whole entire season, and that was because of all the injuries, but specifically on the line and in the middle. Because, I mean, obviously the secondary still kind of ate a little bit. They still kind of counteracted their shitty play from time to time. So that's all I, yeah.
So you mentioned. Look, I'm gonna say this about Dan Roshar because I'm with you. I trust Dan Roshar literally at the same level in their job duties
Mm-hmm.
as I trust Ben Johnson. Like that's
Yeah.
how much I think if Dan Roshar puts you in a game as an offensive lineman, you could be some fucking undrafted dude he just brought off his sign and put you in. I'm gonna trust that. Oh, this motherfucker must got something.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Roshar is the coach that's finally snatched Braxton Jones ass out the fucking car.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that shit a long time ago. I don't know why it took so long. That's why it's like when people say, "Well, they get paid to do this, they know a lot more." No, the fuck they don't. No, somebody didn't know enough to keep starting Braxton Jones. And Dan Roshar said, we not finna fucking keep doing this. You gotta go. You're not finna get my quarterback hurt. You're not finna fuck up my or Ben Johnson's scheme or whatever. So Mixer, you can jump in here when you're ready. Did you have any thoughts on what West list was?
No,
Y'all both went
I
deep
think your
tackle on
list
number
was
one.
solid. I think your list was solid. I think we kind of going along the same lines of what we feel like needs to improve on a team and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. Um, as far as what you said about safety, I just think like I think even if you make a deal to get Kevin Byard back or like, I don't see a path to this room being good or better like than it
Mm,
was last year when you have zero safeties in the room and you only trying to account for KB right now. So you're gonna try to get I mean you're gonna have KB and then you're gonna get somebody in free agency and then you're gonna try to draft another one or what like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what the angle is on it, but I need to see more than KB in the room before I start saying, like I feel comfortable with this room. And that's why I think it's such a big need. It's because that's not enough. You know what I'm saying? And granted, like we talked about how we felt like during parts of the year, Jaquan could have played better and all of these different things. I'm not trying to make it seem like if we lose Jaquan, we losing a perennial player, but I feel like you're gonna like I don't know, like you got to make sure that you end up, refilling that spot and don't kind of half-ass it. You know what I'm saying? Because KB ain't gonna just be, like a super great safety and no help back there. He got somebody that's subpar next to him, and like that shit's gonna get targeted. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to figure that out. So, um, outside of that, I think your list is pretty good.
so let me ask y'all another question, and then I'll do my list. Why? So y'all put linebacker on y'all list. So um Edmonds and what the I'm drawing a blank on his
TJ,
last name. TJ.
PJ.
We think Edmonds are we chalking him up as cut or is that the thought process or is it more of TJ's injury?
For me, it's
'Cause
more
I
of
know Wes you
TJ's.
talked
It's
about
more,
the
yeah.
injury.
It's more for me. It's TJ's injuries. Um, because even and to me, it's like I said. Tremaine was having a good season early on, but it wasn't really like he was. I don't know, making this up. Mark Rob, I know you'll probably hate me for saying this kind of thing. It wasn't like he was linebacking, right? It was kind of like he was midfield safety. You know what I'm
Give me one
saying?
second. Keep going. I can hear you.
Right. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, and it's like it kind of remind me of kind of how like uh the Brisker Gordon combo. It's like when that other one ain't out on the field, it's kind of like they lose a little touch with themselves. So I feel like when TJ actually went down and then come back in for a while, it was just like he knew like, well, I'm the only linebacker out there, so he kind of reacted to plays, and he was right a couple times, but he was wrong a couple times too. Like I
Mm-hmm.
mean, uh, like that one play he let what's the name just run right past him. It's like you know what I mean? Like it wasn't really that great at all. It wasn't like because we see it now, and I haven't seen the reason. Kind of like we could say about Sweat too. The reason we gave him the money that we gave him versus like the only reason that I'm like, oh man, I don't know about TJ. It's because he got injured. I'm not even really talking about because when he was healthy, like I was praising him up and down as probably the best linebacker to steal that the Bears that probably the Bears had, the last couple of years kind of thing. So
If y'all
and I
rather,
was
if
yeah,
you if y'all rather keep one, you only keep one, Edmonds or is it Edwards?
TJ.
TJ, full healthy TJ for sure.
Just not even a hesitation. Fuck a
Yeah.
full healthy TJ. I'll take an 80% TJ over Tremaine Evans because he's too slow. Like, and I want y'all to understand this about some of the stuff that I'm saying because I'm gonna say some
Wait. You think
controversial stuff on
Edwards
this
is
slow.
faster than Edmonds?
No, I think Edmonds is too slow to be what we needed him to be. Like, okay, I'll say this: I seen Edmonds play a lot better this year when he was not the fucking middle linebacker.
Yeah, he's a
I'll say
will.
that.
They put him at will, and he was playing all pro football. He
Yeah,
was.
like you stay here and play Will, fine, whatever. For what you making it, I don't want your ass at Will. I'm sorry. But I will say this. Tremaine is a great tackler. You are not great in coverage. And I want to be faster at that spot. I want somebody that's willing to tackle, that's faster than what you are. And it's no disrespect to Tremaine because I think Tremaine had a really good season. Tremaine dealt with injuries, and I felt like before he got injured, he was at like 89 tackles when I brought it up on the show. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So I felt like he was on pace to have probably one of his better years. But I do feel like when you look at the competition that we have to face in the North, the people that we see the majority of the season, because in my mind, trying to win a season is winning that first. You know what I'm saying? When you see these people and they account for six of your games, the teams that's played us the way that, like, for example, with the Lions, ton of fucking pick routes. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be it's gonna be them trying to undercut you with a Mon Ra underneath, or JMO just taking off and getting over the top. What, like, that exactly what Foster just said.
What?
Hippolyte was fast, but Hippolyte sucked too. Hippolyte didn't really like he didn't show enough to get on the field for real. I just feel like we need to get faster in that spot to be more competitive when it comes to coverage. You're a great tackler, but we had a big problem with coverage this year, and linebackers were also a part of that issue. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
Wes, you brought up the
100.
play where Tremaine got pulled out on the sideline on the motion. They read it. It was man. It was Tremaine versus a damn running back or something on the sideline, and he got burnt to the corner. The next time they called that exact same read, he pushed his ass out the back of the end zone and got a PBU. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to make it seem like he sucks. You're just not fast. And the way that these teams are playing us in the North, we need speed in the middle of the field.
I 100% agree with that, and and that's why I'm glad you actually put DB corner in your. It was you were between
Mhm.
corner and what was that, running
It
back.
was running back, yeah.
We need speed. We need speed, but I do like Tremaine. If we gonna talk about Tremaine speed, we got to talk about TJ speed. TJ can't cover a soul. He tackles. He got a knack for the football. He can't cover a soul. But that ain't look. I ain't got no gripe with that. Let me do my list, and then we'll just do an open talk about everything.
Hmm.
y'all y'all gonna be like, what the fuck for this first one? Because Just the way I reacted with y'all first one, because my first one is the same defensive tackle. That's the number one on the
I was
list.
gonna say.
Yeah, that's the number one. That's what I'm like. I was asking y'all because I thought maybe somebody was gonna go with edge or something else, but D tackle. And for all the everything y'all said, y'all covered it all. That's why I ain't got to talk about him too long. But I'm gonna talk about individual guys. Javon Dexter, Wes, you seen what somebody on Twitter said he was getting what 14 million a year, some shit.
I saw
Not
him
in
say
Chicago, it ain't.
Cool.
I will be Javon. I will be shocked if he is re-signed here in Chicago.
But they just said he's like 48 million or something like 56 million over 4 years, which is 14 million a year.
Javon Dexter is going to tease you with his size and potential throughout his entire career because he should be a dog. The motherfucker is just he's not a football player. You got to be a football player, and he's not. He's a football player. I don't want to disrespect him that much, but Wes, you know this. Since you met me, dude, I've been pounding the table about two guys more than anybody. Braxton and him. Very unpopular. People thought Braxton was good enough he's good enough for the or Javon just let him. No. You just watch it and you can see it. When I watch a full game. Remember when I used to cut up the tape, Wes, and release these minute-long clips of each. When I watch a full game of you, multiple, and I can't find anything where you actually made a play without holding here and then you spun it, you got around because the play was extended and you got 4 sacks that year off that. Come on, man. I see it. Like he got 6 sacks this year. Trust me, you watch those 6 sacks, he ain't dominate nobody for him. And I mean this wholeheartedly. When I first started doing this shit, I had a reel that I made when he was first drafted that I'm like, he's too slow. He does not like. But anyway, Javon got to go. That's the main one. This second round pick, he has to go because that's supposed to be your number one guy. Okay, now talk about Grady Jarrett. He's a leader. That signing is as bad as Dio Dangbo, which I will talk about. But okay, I can't go that far because Dio ain't no leader. We need Grady Jarrett's leadership, but he don't do nothing. Like you said, mixed it. Later on in the season, he started showing up a little bit, but that ain't gonna cut it. All of these dudes are rotational pieces. Who else I got on this list? Chris Williams. Honestly, Andrew Billings. And look, hey, Andrew Billings might be the best one on this list. Like, this year was bad. Was we not talking about Andrew Billings last year as like?
That's what I said though. I said after the injury, after he got injured, it's kind of like he didn't come back exactly the same. So far from that, but that's why I said I'm giving Grady it, but I don't know how Billings is still going to because he really didn't come back from the injury. Like,
nope,
I thought he was going to come back from it. So, and then maybe because it's so heavy, maybe it's whatever, maybe because he's getting a little older. I don't know. But if he was what he was before that injury, I agree with you 100% that Grady Jarrett would not even be. He would have been the one that's on the outs for sure. Because Big Bill made Javon look good.
Hey man, hey, wasn't that crazy? I mean, all season
you remember that?
And he got hurt.
Yeah, and then he got hurt. 6 weeks he was at that making them look good. Then he got hurt. He finally came back, and I don't know. Like, and that's how I feel about TJ too. In the same sense of I need you to kind of come back and be like you said, maybe 85% of that Billings of me.
Honestly, TJ after because TJ was dealing with an injury, a hammy all year, wasn't he? Like a quad or something. Honestly, he didn't play up to the standard that the contract we just gave him. He didn't play that well.
No.
So now he got this. What was it? An ankle injury left
I don't know. They put a cast. They put an air cast. Is not a good sign.
He broke his tibia or some shit like that.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna look it up.
You already wasn't looking like I thought you was looking. Or when you came back from this hamstring or quad or whatever the fuck it was, in season injury. So, but yeah, Billings
fractured fibula. Yeah,
fibula. He might be fine. That's the 50
that's a
look big.
bone.
That's the
Yeah,
big one. Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
that's a bone. It's not it's something that modern science has conquered, like ACLs and MCLs. Now I need to get on Achilles so we can get rid of that injury.
That
But
that aircast was it was hard to watch in the moment. I'll say that.
that's
It
what I
was
said.
tough. It was
And
very
then think
fucking
about
tough.
it. George grabbed his helmet and sprinted back there. I'm like, oh my god, is that bad?
Like,
One of the players. Man, George. Hey,
Then
George gained a
George
lot of
grabbed that helmet
respect
quick.
from me
I ain't
this
never
year.
seen. Look, I ain't never seen George run that fast. He picked that helmet. I thought he was gonna go put on pads and come back. Fast as he was running.
I would keep them all as rotational. You know how like these teams like the Eagles and even the Seahawks that won the Super Bowl. These good teams, they rotate all of these D linemen in. Out their backups. Keep Javon, he can stay as a backup rotational piece for sure. You're not getting 48 million here. I'm telling you, I guarantee you he is not on this team. Somebody gonna pay him that money. It ain't gonna be Chicago. Dennis Allen don't like what he see. So D tackle is my number one. They like look, I question y'all, but I didn't disagree with y'all. I just questioned it. I just wanted to question it and get clarity. They all suck. They all suck. They ain't starters. We need somebody that can collapse the pocket like we saw in Seattle. It could be a no-name guy. Left tackle is my number two. Left tackle is my number two. The Ozzy Trapillo injury is big. I really do think it's big. And Theo not playing in that playoff game spoke volumes to me. That O-line is gelling. That O-line was a huge bright spot, which we saw coming. Wes, we talked about it. We saw that coming. Joe Tooney needs a guy. Like, imagine if Joe Tooney had a guy. Imagine if he had Ozzy, like, all year, all 17 or 17 games. Because he didn't. Ozzy came in after the Pittsburgh game, in the Pittsburgh game.
In the Pittsburgh, because he came after Theo. Because remember, Braxton get pulled for Theo in the
Braxton got
Raiders
pulled
game?
in that game, and then Theo had to move to the right, and then they slid the Ozzy. Imagine, and that was what, week 9 or whatever the fuck it was. But anyway, imagine if the protector of the year, Joe Tooney, had a guy on his left like he got a guy on his right that he can trust, and they can just talk. They can play without even talking to each other because they know exactly what each other gonna do. That's huge. We need a left tackle. We do need a left tackle because in Ryan Poles exit presser, I guarantee you we're not gonna have Ozzy all next year. All next year. You're not gonna have him. You gotta go get you a left tackle. And then I don't know if y'all saw the numbers. Did y'all see the numbers about people coming back with that injury that he got? Now, it's modern medicine, Wes. Modern medicine. I know Ozzy your boy. And I'm not saying he's not my boy. I would love to keep him,
Look, I'm not
build that camaraderie.
I get
Modern medicine can bring him back faster, but the numbers I seen, and I don't know if anybody in the chat seen, they were bad. Like, I think it's like 80% of people don't come back at all from it, for real, from that patellar tendon, and it's bad. We need a left tackle. We need a left tackle. I don't want the offense to take any steps back, only going forward. And I really want to focus on the defense. You know what I mean? You don't get a left tackle, you still trying to fill that void. I think that kind of like hinders you a little bit with all the success we had on offense this year. So left tackle specifically is my second. That's my number 2. Number 3 is edge. Obviously, edge. How could I? I couldn't drop edge. I had to make sure I get the whole D line in that top 3 for sure. But I do like what I saw from Austin Booker. You know what I mean? He helped this. What I saw from Austin Booker helped this be 3 and not 2. Dio sucks. I knew he sucked. Wes, you know this. You know how I felt about. He was the lowest grade of the free agent signings for me. I didn't think I I didn't see it on tape. I didn't see it. I looked at the tape. I didn't see it. Montez Sweat had his best season of his career. People going to say he had 12.5 sacks with the Bears in Washington.
I don't want to hear that shit.
The meaning
I don't want stop talking about Washington. Stop saying it. I don't care what he did in Washington. I don't care what he did in Decatur. I don't care what he did in Green Bay. I don't care what he did in high school. Stop talking about that shit. What did you do when you were a Bear? You had your best season ever here. And we waited a long goddamn time for you to get double-digit sacks. Don't talk to me about what you did 6 + 5. I don't want to hear that shit.
We waited so long. Now we talking about how can we like the time where like, okay, if the Bears get out of this contract now, we can save this. Now we talking about that because we waited so fucking long. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to talk about what he did in Washington, go look at Washington. He hasn't had a double-digit sack season in Washington ever. He had his first double digit when he had 6.6. He had a 6 and 6.5 over the 6 over whatever the fuck it was. He had his best season. I'm not mad at what he did. I love him as a number 2. He ain't a number 1. He ain't even a he. I respect his game. His bag is low. He don't got a bag, but he's our best guy.
One fucking move. It's a double arm bull rush, and it sucks. All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm sorry. I've been having some pent up feelings about Montez Sweat. I'm gonna get him off later.
True Pilgrim. If he September, no fucking chance. No fucking chance. And if he does, you a friend of the show, please come in here and talk your shit to me. Please.
He can have my patella tendon. I don't care. I don't need this motherfucker.
Please come in here and talk your shit because I have yet.
Look, they gonna need both of them anyway. He big as fuck. They gonna need both of them.
Put them together and make it 2.
Put them together, make one.
I took a lot of heat for the Braxton Jones takes. Slander. How about that? The Javon Dexter slander. Bear Truth, you in here. You one of the guys. Bear Truth, you got on me about Javon. That motherfucker is, you know what I'm saying? So True Pilgrim, if that happens, please come in here and gloat a little bit. I love to see somebody gloat and prove me wrong. Dio, Montez, Booker. Who else we got on edge?
Shamar, if you want to put him on edge or whatever. That's the hard part too, because it's like,
oh no, Dom Rob's done. Dom Rob,
nobody talked about him.
He better not.
He was my Javon Dexter. I was like, we don't care about Dom Rob. I don't care.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, he doesn't got the side. He's the hype man. He was Flavor Flav. I think he did all the signs. Like, guys, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
This was 3. This is Edge 3.
This Edge is 3.
I'm gonna let you get through your other ones real quick.
Okay.
And then I got something to say about this Edge conversation we've been having.
Put it. Okay. Make sure you remember that because I know that's what I've been trying to like put tax in these things when we talk about.
I'm marking everything down and I'm crossing out what we talk about. It's off season. I got notes. I don't got all my stuff here yet, but I'm making do.
How many years though, Bear Truth? How many more? When I see the tape gonna tell you if they can. Oh my God, just the tape. And you know what, Wes? I'm gonna go back to it. I'm gonna get the software back, however I was doing. I'm gonna release those minutes. And all it takes is a minute. I'm telling you. And I don't even dog people. I show the good stuff and I show the bad stuff. With Javon, I had no good. Right hand. There was no. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? But anyway, number 4, cornerback. Yeah, they gonna like, well, Mark Rob, what the fuck? Or what you mean? Jalen Johnson ain't here. What you mean Tyreek Stevenson ain't here? What you mean we can't get Nashawn back? We need corners. We need corners. You can't ever have too many corners. You need them. And we seen it. We with Nick McLeod play too much for me this year.
Can I say something about your corner take real quick?
Go ahead.
For all y'all that's Bears fans and y'all like understand what Dennis Allen likes to do on defense, corners are pivotal
Oh my
in a
god.
Dennis Allen defense. Pivotal. Like the way that he
I
was
like the way you
throwing
said it the
corners
first
in
time.
there,
Pivotal. Pivotal.
that
Pivotal.
like the way that he was throwing corners in there trying to fill that void was a big deal. But he was trying to get so much out of everybody on his defense. And for some people, it worked. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'll
So,
say this one last thing, but and I'll let you go.
no, you good.
For
I'm
the players
talking.
that's gonna be here next year, that was a corner for us this past year. Y'all need to stop being some bitch ass dudes. That Jalen Johnson confident shit, I don't want to hear that no more. You're
Okay.
Jalen fucking Johnson. You like when you came into the season talking about I want 10 picks and all this other stuff. And I get that you got injured and stuff like that. But it is time for y'all to turn the fuck up, especially if y'all were here last year. Tyreek, I think Tyreek could have played better. I think Jalen Johnson could have played better. Nashawn Wright, he had the most takeaways in the league. I think he could have played better. What you say? Nick McLeod was out there too damn much.
Too much.
Like who else was out there? Outside of Nick McLeod.
Jalen
Um,
Jones.
Josh
Jalen
Blackwell
Jones.
has some fucking appearances. Like
Blackwell
we was
stepped out
trying to.
there. We need corner.
I was
Like
done.
like
Oh my God.
everything.
When I
Like
seen Josh Blackwell, I was like, "Oh shit."
we need him. You need him.
Yeah.
Terrell Smith, like hopefully he comes back. But I
Oh
didn't he have a
man.
patellar tendon too?
No, he tore his
Towards
ACL.
ACL.
Was it ACL?
So
He
he's
tore his
more than likely
ACL.
can't come back.
Listen, so with J2K saying PT injuries, patellar tendon, 50-50. You're fine or you're done. Pray for Ozzy.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I like this from True Pilgrim. Hashtag pray for Ozzy because we had some continuity finally.
Yeah.
We finally in West, you know how I felt about him. Mixed it even you not I mean, but I didn't hate the man. I just thought he was a right tackle. And then Roshar said, hey, whatever. And then he said, hey, Braxton ain't shit. Who the other dude? Canadian Eagle ain't shit. I'ma seize the moment. And that's what he did.
Yeah.
I mean, you already know how. Like, I'm look, I'm dead serious when I say you can have mine, cause you know how big I was on Ozzy. I was there. I did not know. Mark, I tell him like I was. He can do it. I know just get a couple and for the and like I said, he wasn't as good as I was bragging that I thought he was that he could get to you. But damn, he was looking. The upside
Well,
was looking.
okay, look, okay, hold on. You were
I,
wrong. But you weren't like bragging. I'm not finna
I'm
put
not brag.
they don't put
I'm not
that
saying
on
brag. I don't
you.
mean not brag, but I was saying like he could do
Yeah,
the job. I don't mean bragging,
Yeah.
bragging.
I'm
I'm just
sorry,
saying.
J2K, you going crazy in the chat right now.
But it
Which
was like
one?
the upside was looking good. It was like Dan kind of figured it out, I'm like, okay, maybe this will work. Maybe he will, be that giant little baby brother to the offensive lineman who's like, hey, don't have my baby brother Bear come over here. And he's the big one with the soft voice, and he's behind his
Yeah.
big brothers who was the Toonies and the Dolmans, and and it was kind of like it was getting there, and for it to happen, and then for it to be this injury, and like you said, when you look at the injury, it's just like, damn.
The competition worked. It worked when we knew we was gonna have a left tackle. Karan Amagaji quickly got exited out of that, like X'd out of that. It worked. Remember, we had the kicking competition after 2018,
I
and
was
we
there.
like it like man, like now we needed more than the kicker. They thought we only needed the kicker, excuse me, but it worked. Again, the Dan Roshar praise. Like he way more important than Declan Doyle to me.
Oh God! And look, after we did the research on it, what we say, Margaret, I'm like, who is this? And I looked at it, and I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I was reading
Yep.
like the first
Yep.
time he coached was in 1937 at a high school out in Pittsburgh or something. He was offensive line coach, and I'm like, that's all this motherfucker been doing for like 60 years. His whole
Yep.
life was coach
I
offensive
remember.
lineman.
Yep.
Then he had like 1 year he was like an assistant coach, but then he went back to offensive line coach. I'm like, this man, he been doing this shit like before my mama was born. Like he been doing this shit for like
Now
57
you
years.
fuck you. I remember you specifically fucking
Yeah,
with
he been doing that
that
shit since he
hire
was
for sure.
dinosaurs was around. I'm like, if anything, I know he should know what the fuck to do with offensive lineman. And obviously, we got the Toonies and all that. And I'm like, oh, you giving a race car driver a Ferrari and it's saying go fast. It should be easy. So, like I said, I'm with you on that too, and the cornerbacks too. It's just
Yeah, the
with the
cornerback. Yep.
cornerbacks, it's like I just see like but you said mix it like be who we know you is. Like it's like y'all, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be so hurt if one of my DBs go in the next season talking about a confidence issue one more time. Because and don't get me wrong, like Jalen Johnson, when he was talking about his play towards the end of the season, he was saying like he needed a full offseason to get healthy and get confident back to his full. So, and don't get me wrong, I'm not taking that away from you. I'm just saying like we need some of y'all. We need y'all to turn a corner. Like JJ, we walked into last season like he finna be shut down. Like
mixed it.
You know what I'm saying?
We was going into arguments with people. At least I know I was. Now here, my boy a top 3 in the corner in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Fuck your corner. I got and everybody like, whoa, Jalen Johnson not there. We going to bat for this dude. You know what I'm saying? So
it's like when it almost feels like when somebody isn't playing confident, you see it, you feel it. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like I seen that more than anything from this room too much over the last 2 years. The confidence that broke within that DB room, and just as this team overall after the Hail Mary debacle, and how quiet it got on that side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just seeing Tyreek barking at the fans, and next thing you know, he got a muzzle on for the rest of the season. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then this season we see in JJ coming into the season like, I've been working, I'm ready. I want to lead the league in turnovers. I want to I set a real high goal for myself in picks. And then we know you dealt with the injury and all of that stuff. And yeah, it was a soft tissue injury. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff is a big deal. It's a lot of that muscle being used in this sport. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you didn't feel 100%, but but I felt you weren't confident in what you was doing out there. I didn't feel that all the way. I know we talked about him being a step slow and stuff like that. I just didn't feel like I seen him like okay, I'll give you another person to use as an example. Kyler Gordon. He came back and he came and went multiple times. You know what I'm saying? But like he came back and it was like he playing with some fire. You know what I'm saying? Like he came back like he was mentally he was ready to play. Even if he wasn't 100%, even if he wasn't, you know what I'm saying, as sticky in coverage or whatever the case is, I just didn't feel like I seen JJ from a mental aspect play the way that I wanted him to play.
So let me
go ahead.
Good point.
So let me say this, because I like this from him, from AC. JJ and Kyler shouldn't have come back so early. I will take it a step further and tell me if I'm wrong. And just think about this, because it's a lot. We led the league in missed games from starters.
Yeah.
Nobody that got hurt came back the same. Yeah. Not one. JJ, Kyler, Tremaine, TJ. There's more that I got hurt. Wes, your boy, Rome.
Thanks.
I can hear. Hey, I can hear.
And we was talking about it in the middle of the season. I'm like, Rome don't look a little slow to y'all. This is before the injury news came out.
And that's on the offensive side of the ball. Who else got hurt on the offensive side of the ball? Let's see if they came back healthy. And I don't mean missing a game. You know, but
Yeah.
I'm talking about like injury where you multiple games. Nobody
I'm
on our
trying.
Nobody.
I'm
roster.
trying to think of who got put on.
There was a
Was
few
it
people that missed
IR?
a week or two.
That got put on IR. They had to
It
stay
was
out
a
for 4
few
weeks.
IR stints, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like it was rough.
That defense was
The,
toe up though.
man, we needed depth. We needed depth. At one point, it was just DJ Moore out there for the wide receiver group that we knew. Next to
Luther missed a week with an ankle. Rome got sat towards the end of the season. DeAndre Swift missed a week. I think
Roshan.
I don't. Did
Roshan don't
Roshan
count.
even play?
But we
Roshan
had
is the
high hopes for
54th player.
We
Roshan coming
definitely
in.
did.
No, this past year you had high hopes for Roshan?
Coming into this year, yes, absolutely.
Roshan is the 54th player on a 53-man roster.
I thought that him and you know what's crazy? The way Roshan got drafted and the rhetoric surrounding his name, I thought he was going to be the Kyle Manung guy. He was supposed to be playing how Kyle Manung guy is playing. That's what I thought. But, you know, it happened. So, but my point is, like, the injuries, like, none of them dudes, nobody we had that missed extended time came back playing how we knew them to play. Like, find somebody.
The only
for
person
us.
that didn't change in terms of how they played when they came back was CJ Gardner-Johnson. He was the only player that got, like, he missed some weeks or whatever. He came back and it wasn't like he looked different than what he looked.
Yeah. Well, he sucked. I'm not gonna say
I was gonna say the bar wasn't that high.
Yeah,
the bar wasn't that high, but he didn't, come back and look like, damn, he can't even do none of the stuff he was doing.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, the Roshan thing is it kind of trickles back from like that Washington game, and then when he got the concussion the season before that, like he never came back. Like when he didn't get that handoff in Washington, and then I think what was it, a couple weeks later he had the concussions, and then that was it. That was pretty much it.
man.
I like your list.
I don't know
though.
what no
Like
show
as far as
gonna be real gone. I mean, but okay.
he just said that he talking about Roshan Johnson gonna be gone.
And then, well, so
Oh yeah, he's gonna be gone. Yeah.
yeah,
We thought he was gonna. We thought we had a 300. I thought we had a 300 monster coming.
I mean, look, honestly, like, and we talked about this, Wes, when we was doing the whole Roshan and Khalil Herbert. You might say I was vouching for Khalil Herbert, but it was just like I was just like, Khalil Herbert is what Roshan is. They're the same dude. It's just different. Khalil Herbert, in my opinion, was a little more scatty, scat back, and I thought Roshan was the boom. He was the boom type of back. I thought Roshan would be what Manungai is, and I don't know. He scored a lot of touchdowns from the 1 yard line. Roshan did the year before. But my number 5 is y'all had this on y'all list too, linebacker. I agree, linebacker, because I think DeMarco Jackson should be playing. I think DeMarco Jackson should get a contract, and Tremaine. If Tremaine made what what's his name was making, TJ was making, I feel more comfortable with it. This is kind of Tremaine and DJ Moore are kind of like the same for me, but Tremaine don't get the heat that DJ get. Obviously, DJ on offense, but that's for people who don't really look at the game completely. But yeah, Tremaine, he's fine. He's a good linebacker. He'll get signed somewhere. People will have him on their team. First of all, I think he's only 26, 27. He's been in the league for like 9 years, and he's still only like 26, 27 years old. A lot of tread on the tires, but he's still young. His body can take it. He's overpaid for what he's doing. Exactly. Caleb, no good. Overpaid for what he's doing. Same with DJ. Overpaid for what he's doing. But so that's why I got linebacker at number 5. And then TJ Edwards, the way he played after the injury, didn't. Oh man, I was very underwhelmed. I would have kept Amano and fucking DeMarco Jackson in there the entire rest of the season, the way I saw TJ Edwards playing after he came back from his injury. So he came back from the injury, played a couple games, got hurt, went back in the kennel, came back out from injury. Looked like I didn't like what I saw. So linebacker, I think we need a linebacker. One of these, like, go get one of these dudes, man. Go get a young cat to come in there. Noah Sewell, he got hurt for us. Ruben Hippolyte, he was hurt and he sucked for us. Like we need a linebacker
I
that can
like
give us
Noah
some hope.
Sewell.
I like
I
Noah
ain't
Sewell
gonna-
too. I really did too. He played for. I think TJ got hurt first, right? TJ got hurt first. He played for TJ. He was good.
Mhm.
He got hurt. Then he, so linebacker is my number 5. I went with linebacker over running back because I'm just, my 5th. We was all teetering with some number 5s. I went with linebacker over running back because of DeAndre Swift and Monangai. Like, if we had to go, absolutely go into next year with those two, like, I would feel way more comfortable than I would going into the season with whatever the fuck we got at linebacker.
I want to talk about
assuming Tremaine is gone.
I want to talk about what Paul Martin just asked, but I want to ask you a question first before we get to this. Because we all kind of had, Wes, you had the running back made your top 5, but me and you, Mark Rob, we both had running back as an honorable mention.
You want to talk about this real quick?
You guys got me hooked. I sub. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
for sure. He was just saying in the chat that he got his own show that he's doing. They on year 4, his podcast, Bears Country podcast.
BCP.
I'm gonna check you out.
Wow, I'm familiar with that podcast. I didn't know. Oh, okay, all right. We need to do a collab. We could definitely do a collab. At some point, make it. Wow, I didn't know that you was on that squad. Okay, but I just my bad.
My question real quick. First of all, I do like the 2-back system, but if we looking for a third, what do y'all think? I think you said the running back that we got in Kyle Monangai, you thought Roshan was gonna take that role. DeAndre Swift, and Kyle Monangai definitely are different archetypes of the same position. What do y'all think a RB3 needs to look like? If we fill that role and we get us third back, what kind of player do y'all need? What kind of player would y'all like them to be?
I'll go quick because I gotta go answer the door real quick. Travion Henderson. Now you're not getting that, but I mean, home run speed. Like, I need you to be a home run hitter. You know what I mean? If I could bring you in for a play, or Ben Johnson can get one play for you that he know you gonna hit a home run because your speed is like that. That's what I need. I don't need nothing else. I don't need, because DeAndre Swift is fast. He is, quick. He ain't he can hit it. He can, but I need a young, fresh legs, 20-year-old, 19, whatever the fuck it is, home run hitter. That's what I want for my third running back. Go ahead, Wes.
I'm gonna go with what you said, Mark Rob, as far as age, youth, and speed. But I'm gonna throw a name out there because he was technically kind of backup, but he got a chance to show what he could do. Like a Kenneth Walker, like a guy that sees that hole and he's getting through it.
I like how Kenneth Walker runs laterally. Like, he got some power behind the way that he runs.
Yeah,
he's a strong runner, bro. I like that a lot.
I will say he's the and I might be, I ain't gonna say, but in my opinion, he's not really like, I wouldn't call him like the fast, like, oh, he's a super fast running back now. But when he sees that daylight and he can get through that, and on top of that, it don't have to be a clean hole. You know what I mean? It don't have to be like just wide open. He just get through it. He can get through some arm tackles and get upfield and get out of there pretty well with some of the best of them up there.
Mm-hmm.
Kenneth Walker. First of all, you get he's gonna be your number 1. He's the starter. Like, he's taking
I mean, I mean, he was behind Charbonnet.
No, he
Like,
was not.
okay.
No, he was not. Ever.
Well, no, Zach
Ever.
Charbonnet was getting a lot less carries than him, to my knowledge.
Yeah,
I gotta
they was
see.
close. I think I saw they put him up there, but then Charbonnet got injured and Kenneth Walker just kind of like, okay,
Yeah, he
I'm
was
I'm just
definitely
as
Zach
good.
Charbonnet was getting some. He was getting some tick. It wasn't like he
Yeah.
was just sitting. They
No,
they
I ain't
tried
saying
to
he
make
was
a two
sitting.
back
I'm just
system out of.
saying it
No, I'm
was.
saying like he definitely was playing. I just want to see
Yeah,
how
and
many rushing attempts he had this year.
Charbonnet got he was more to
184 for Charbonnet.
he would get relief touches and red zone touches for sure.
Mhm.
He ain't Kenneth Walker. He ain't. Kenneth Walker ain't. Yeah, and yeah, Kenneth Walker did get hurt, but your third West, your
And I don't
third
mean, and I
running
don't
back,
mean,
how
I don't
to
mean
complement
Kenneth
this
Walker.
room.
I'm just saying I'm going off what you said. I said, yeah, somebody young to somebody like I ain't trying to get him the ball on short downs. No, I'm trying to get him on that. I got a design play that I know this offensive line, like Dan got a protection or some moving on the line where we can, where I think, where I think we can, what we got on this play. I think I got him where I want. I think this hole finna open up. It might not be a super clean hole, and that's why I like Walker. He I don't know, get fast, dirty holes, like
I
just
just don't
pop
like
out
the
of him.
Walker. I don't, you know what I'm saying with the third guy. That's
No, no, no.
West.
I'm
That's the
just saying.
only
I
because
just gave an attribute of somebody that I can because he just got done playing. Like I stopped pretty much watching any team
He's a
really
hard
after the Bears.
tackler.
Yeah, he's a hard time. And then, like I said, when he hit those holes, he kind of like just squirt out of those things, and he can get that home run for you, and he can turn on another gear once he get upfield
so,
or
so
downfield.
let me ask y'all this then. While we talking about the running back real quick, do y'all think because this name has come up and mixed it? I hope I ain't stepping on your toes, but this
Mm-mm.
name has come up in as a cut candidate, DeAndre Swift. You save 7.5 million if you cut him. They just cut. There's going to be more cuts coming. We were on 5 mil. We're not in cap hell at all. We're good with the cap. And Wes, you know me. I always say you can manipulate the fuck out of the cap. You can do it, and we gonna do it. Other team gonna do it. But anyway, we gonna manipulate it. Could Kyle Monunga, if you were to cut, so if you were to cut DeAndre Swift, what type of running back would you grab to
Not a Kyle
either
Monunga.
take the place as number one or assist Kyle Monunga?
I'm gonna say this: if
Let's
DeAndre
talk
Swift
about the
leaves, I'm
player.
absolutely getting a RB1. I do not think Kyle Monunga is. First of all, I like that he's a hard tackle. I like that he got good contact balance. I like that he protects the ball. I do not think that Kyle Monunga, at least in year 2, is a RB1. I would not be happy with my running back room if Kyle Monunga was leading it, because I don't think Kyle Monunga is one. I don't think he's fast enough to be a RB1. For 2, I
Really?
don't think he used like what I liked about DeAndre Swift as a RB1 more than Kyle Monunga is DeAndre Swift, he moved better laterally. Kyle Monunga, I think I seen him make one cut move to the side towards the end of the season, and that's the only one I really keyed in on. Other than that, he's trying to run through you. He's trying to
That
be a
one.
tank. And go ahead.
Remember that play when because I think it's the one you're talking about,
It was a check
when he
down
had a
too. It wasn't even a
breakaway.
fuck.
Was it a check down? And remember, he had like a breakaway, and it was like him and the DB, and he didn't even put a move on him. Like I forget which game it was. It was Monunga. It was like everybody was like at least juke and miss, get tackled, but he just like just kept running through him. So I
like this what he brings to the table, but I don't want that to be like the primary run style of this team. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like Dennis Allen, Ben Johnson, he wants that speed back that can turn it up and get upfield and stuff like that.
yeah, that's what he wants.
So as far as like I like what DeAndre Swift did. I don't think he's going to like he just had the best season of his career this past season. You know what I'm saying? He broke his PR and rush yards and stuff like that. And then you got Stewsville that come in and he routinely has had 1,000-yard rusher. I don't think I'm gonna see too much regression from Swift. So I'm not necessarily like he's a straight up cut candidate for me. I wouldn't mind keeping him on it. If we went into the room, go ahead.
No, real quick before we kick him. Rockstar 8.0. Don't put it on the screen. He said racist podcast. What about all the white bear podcasts? All white hosts sounds good. Wes.
Go back.
Like
go back.
We
go back
originated. It ain't just black. We have white hosts.
Yes.
I don't know where that.
I started watching the show, and the third host was not black.
it was a white guy, and
we had Jeremy, we had Ronnie, we had Father Dev. Father Dev was pioneer.
I think we were the only two black hosts. It was just us two,
and then it was us for a long time. I mean, we put out application for our fellas. We even said it out on many podcasts. Was looking for a third host. Mixed that came in, and I think did you come in the middle of a podcast, or was it the next day you came in?
Nah, we scheduled Mixed it for.
We scheduled it.
Yeah. Okay. But no, look, I don't want to. We ain't got to talk about it too much because like fuck him and fuck whatever Rockstar got going on. He keep talking crazy, he'll be gone. But Mixed it, I know you like to snatch motherfuckers by the collar and get them up out of here. Look,
I was in the middle of my soliloquy. I missed that, but
I know. No, I seen it. It's just that's lame. Like you can respect the name of the podcast, the Black Bear Podcast, and hey, look, it's the Black Bear Podcast, motherfuckers. You gon' I ain't even finna go down that road, but anyway, Mixed it. I cut you off. My bad. You was talking about what? Who was the player? Who was just talking about? Oh, DeAndre Swift and Kendrick Monungai. Kendrick. Kyle Monungai. Yeah. It's not like
you're going too black now. You're going too black. They gonna be right. They're gonna be right. Making them right.
Thank you, J2K. My boy.
For sure. I would say if we went into 2026 and DeAndre Swift was our lead back and Kyle Monungai was number 2, I wouldn't be mad at that.
He gotta go. I ain't gonna lie, he gotta go. Curtains for him. I don't block people like that. Mixed it. You do the blocking. But he gotta go. I know, but keep going.
That was a one strike. Then he had a fly ball.
Oh, no, you want it done talking like that.
That's why I tried to explain to him, like, hey,
fly out.
And I can't get hands on you? Oh, you want it done.
We've had
look at Caleb no good. What else he say? Motherfucker, you don't need to know.
But
what the fuck he say? But West, the question was, what was the fuck? Oh yeah. Swift's cut. You cut Swift. Monungai's here. Obviously, we talked about Roshan or whatever. And what are you? What is your running back that you're gonna replace Swift with, or whether you want to make him the number 1 or you want to make Kyle Monungai the number 1 and bring this new guy that you finna talk about and make him the number 2? How you want to do it? Nobody's scared. Caleb, no good. We ain't scared. Go ahead. Keep keep going, West. Talk
no, I'm just saying. Like, I seen a lot of people talking about bringing in HN. I heard some rumblings about how Kenneth Walker is probably not gonna want he gonna want a bigger contract because he was Super Bowl MVP, so he got some leverage with that.
$10 million contract.
Who?
Kenneth Walker.
Oh man, I can't see them letting him walk. They got 70.
They're gonna tag the shit out of him. They finna tag your.
But tag for what? You got 70 million.
Because they finna try to pull a Jerry Jones. I'm gonna tag your ass, and if you get hurt, I'm absolutely not paying you. And that's exactly what they're gonna try to do. They don't like paying running backs.
You got a lot of people to pay on that roster. I mean, they might tag him for the time being. Like we tagged Jalen
Pick
Johnson,
a tag and
and then
sign.
he requested a trade. I don't know if people remember.
Yeah, that was
Requested a
crazy.
trade, and then we got the deal done. But yeah,
Or
go
you
ahead.
can really, I mean, you can do exactly what you were saying earlier, Mark. I mean, second pick in the draft,
And this is
not
disrespect.
21. Get get that 21-year-old dude who just known for speed. If it's a running back comeback coming up this coming up weekend, if a running back out there running 4.3, 4.2, something like, oh yeah, just I mean, it make more sense than what they did with Hippolyte just because he ran the fastest, as a linebacker to go pick that dude, that guy. If you want to go that route,
They better not pick a Hippolyte at running back. If they cut him, they better not pick a Hippolyte. We don't need base hitters. I don't think we need base hitters. I don't.
yeah,
We need the home run.
that's why it's hard for me to kind of because it's
But
like looking at free agency is
So
hard.
West, no, hold on, mix it because I really want to like see what West think about this. So you cut Swift, right? You got Manungai here.
Mm-hmm.
What direction? Like how? What are you doing as a GM? You cut Swift.
If I'm cutting Swift, like I said, if I'm cutting Swift, and I gotta really look at the running back free agent market because it's thin.
You
And then
got
on
Kyle
top of that,
Manungai. That's it.
And then I'm looking at what I saw in the combine. I think I only saw one running back that was on the combine list. So you got to put your faith in the guy, make him your RB1, find shore up some decent free agent running back, maybe get some cheap RB2s that can come back in, or you could just get a decent RB2 and then upgrade Britton Brown just for familiarity or something in that underlying that nature. But I think that's um, lessening what we got right now.
Yeah. That's why I asked if you cut Swift, you gotta come with something of equal up to that or better.
Or
That's
better.
why I was asking. Like we can't just come with Britton Brown and
you can't just have Manungai, Britton Brown, and I don't know, Hope Roshan want to run the ball next
like,
season.
there's some running back you can sign. I think when we're gonna talk about the free agent wish list, I can't wait. I can't wait till we talk about these free agents. There's a lot of free agents that comes before the draft. I know everybody want to talk about the draft. Everybody want to talk about the draft, but guess what comes first? Free agency. And once we sign those guys, that running back that you was talking about drafting, we ain't drafting because we just signed one. Or that linebacker that you was talking about drafting, well, he ain't going there. We're going to take a 6th round linebacker because we just signed one. The free agency matters. That's what Joe Tooney. Well, we traded for him during free agency. Jonah Jackson. Dio Dangbo.
Grady.
Jared. Yeah, we did a lot of free agency. It matters, people. It really matters. Mixed it. Did I cut you off? I thought I cut you off.
No, I was just gonna say, to me, in all honesty, as far as the reason, and this is the biggest reason why I want to bring Swift back. I don't think you are getting better than Swift in too many routes without giving up assets. And that's my problem with that, is I don't think the Bears is in a position to where they we're going to trade you a couple of draft picks, or we're going to trade you a draft pick from this year and a draft pick from next year if y'all give us this person. I don't want to do that because I think that those assets are capital that we're going to need to fix real problem areas. That's opening the door that ain't really open. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. So I don't feel like that they should do that. Like, so if they make a move, it'll have to be in free agency for me. I don't think that they trade and try to get better than Swift. I will be pissed off if they do that.
No, they're not going to trade for it, right?
But it's only one player in free agency that I would try to make a play at and get him. And if I can't, I'm returning with Swift. It's Breece Hall. It's the only person. It's the only running back to hit free agency that's actually hitting free agency. Like we talked about Devon Achane from the Dolphins. That would be a trade situation. I'm out on that because I don't want to give the Dolphins shit. You and Jeff Hafley can stick it. But as far as Brees Hall goes, I think Brees Hall is basically be the only fucking thing for the Jets. And I feel like they even if they tag him, I think it'd be like a tag and trade type of situation. So you bring in Brees Hall, you extend him, give him a new contract that's gonna lower the cap hit. Um from like you already gonna free up what you say 7 million from Swift. And Brees Hall doesn't have a contract. So I feel like, especially with him just finishing his rookie deal, it's a lot of tread on those tires. Like he can he can go. He's a player that can go. So like if you got Brees Hall and Kyle Mananga, I wouldn't be mad at that room. You get younger, you probably get cheaper. And even if you didn't get like I feel like that cap hit is gonna be spread across the board enough to where you can bring more to this team. So I think that would be cool. ETN, he's a free agent because I didn't know if he was
There's
a
some
free
free
agent.
agent running backs. My phone died. I'll look it up. I'll get it charged. But there's some free agent running backs. But I just want to see the direction if it were to happen that Swift would be cut. It's still a huge possibility he's gonna be here. I think they like Swift, so it's not really worth getting too deep into it. I do need to charge my phone because I had some notes in here. Where y'all? So
As
okay,
far as
so
the running back though, I would like if they brought in a third back, like if they used a late draft pick or whatever to bring in an RB3, how would y'all feel about that?
say it one more time. One more time.
Like a day 3 draft pick to bring in a third running back, not like a trade in it. Like if they used the draft pick as for like on the third day, like how would y'all feel if they try for a running back on like day 2 or some shit?
That's what I would expect. If you keep Swift and Manungai, I'm not expecting for you to sign nobody big money or like whatever. I'm expecting you got Manungai in the 7th round.
That's to do it again.
Do it.
Do it again.
Go ahead.
That's to be honest with you, I think that's gonna be. I don't know. Like I think that's gonna really be the main thing as far as the running back room goes. I just think it's gonna be like a lot of it is gonna be based on like whether or not if Stewsville is confident in DeAndre Swift being his RB1. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really see a situation where he can't be that. So.
Yeah, I don't see one. But like I said, late draft pick, like day 3, you talking? I mean, running back. I mean, sure, cool. I mean, I'm down with that. I'm not saying that should be high priority, but if in some scenario, like if it's some scenario where Swift is not on the team, the game plan for his replacement should be pristine.
My bad. I'm responding to Foster Cares. All the running backs that you just said, I don't like Javonte Williams on this team whatsoever, or Tyler Algier.
Wow, that's crazy. Out of all the running backs, he said, except Walker, my 2 favorite is Javonte and Rico Dodo. Them 2.
Rico Dowdle is going back to fucking Carolina. If they don't bring him back, that'll be insanity on their part.
Them is dogs right there. I mean, the way Javonte Williams, that motherfucker.
I don't like Javonte Williams.
Hard to tackle. Like you gotta like.
He is a hard tackle. I don't know. I feel like my view of Javonte Williams is a little skewed because he had a good game against us, but I feel like that was odd defense making him look.
But he wasn't even that good against us. I think they didn't use him enough against us. I swear, I was like, damn, but they keep doing this. This dude is just punching us, doing all types of shit.
When we went into that Dallas game, just based off of how them first 2 games went for Dallas, I was looking dead at Javonte Williams like this dude's he's gonna be a little bit of an issue, whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go and do some more research on Javonte Williams. I just, from face value, I'm just not. I don't know.
I wouldn't. I would, but I just think he's Kyle Mann guy, but more experienced and a little bit better. I think he's better than Kyle Mann guy, but he's not. I need the home run hitter. He's not the home run hitter that I'm looking for. So, fellas, so we've talked about the stadium. We talked about the top 5 positions of need. You want to let some guys go? You want to cut some guys off this roster? You say what?
I was say, is it game time? Or we're gonna play a little game?
No, but before we do that, I've been kind of holding on to this. I want to say it real quick because I already know some people in the chat not gonna like it. I don't care though. Hot take. We can move off of Montez Sweat this year. We just talked about how Montez Sweat had the best season of his career. I don't know about y'all. But I promise you. This is the reason why I say we can move off of Montez. And people gonna try to crucify me for this because he was our leading pass rusher on the team, and he had a double-digit sack season and all that good shit. Montez Sweat is being paid too much money for me, for one. For two, you let Montez Sweat go, that frees up about $17 million. And I think a lot of people have been entertaining the idea of bringing in a number 1 pass rusher. And I think a lot of people have been looking at this as like, well, if you get this guy and put him across from Montez Sweat, when I've been looking at it like, well, if you get this guy and replace Montez Sweat. Like, for example, remember how we was talking about Trey Hendrickson, whether or not the Bears was going to try to target him and all of that stuff. At first, they was talking about we remember when we was talking about Trey Hendrickson going for low 20s, something like that. And everybody was projecting it was going to be more than that and all this stuff. But somebody came out and said he's going to go for like 18, 20, 21, something like that. You cut Montez and you free up damn near enough to pay Trey Hendrickson. If that's what the going price is. And if you're talking about having Trey Hendrickson on this team versus Montez Sweat, I'm pretty sure most people would take Trey Hendrickson. But on top of that, like we talked about Booker being a good depth piece and shit. I just want to say this. Austin Booker played 250 less snaps than Montez Sweat this year. Montez had 10 sacks or 11, according to, I want to say PFF got him at 11, ESPN got him at 10. 53 QB pressures, and Austin Booker on 250 less snaps got 5 sacks and 29 QB pressures. In my mind, if Austin Booker played more of a role, I don't think he's going to have Sweat's numbers per se. But if he don't, I'm not going to give too much of a fuck because you're not paying him Montez Sweat money. I'm not going to be like, if you got Austin Booker rotating in at your 2 and you got Trey Hendrickson as your 1, I guarantee that pass rush is more effective than Austin Booker and Montez Sweat rotating at 1 and 2. I don't think Sweat is a need at all. I don't think like if we talking about bringing in these other pass rushers and all this stuff, I absolutely feel like you can move off of his cap hit and free up enough space in that to be able to do just that. I feel like you can get younger in that room, minus the one player that you would have replace him. Which is what, Trey Hendrickson? He's older than Montez, or Max Crosby. He's 29. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you can get younger in that room overall and much less expensive. But if you bring in somebody like a Max Crosby or some shit on top of Montez Sweat, you just created a $70 million edge room because you absolutely cannot move Dio right now. And I don't want a $70 million edge room. I'm sorry. I don't want
First,
that.
okay. Oh man, that's a lot. And you waited. You waited for this for a reason. Wes, you got up and came back, but you heard the whole thing, right?
Heard the whole thing.
Okay. There's a lot. There's okay. Look, in the chat, they've been commenting on it too. Look,
I know some of y'all don't like that. Who said I had a bad take? Caleb, no good.
First of all, mixed. I disagree with everything you said, and I'm gonna start here.
Sad case.
And you keep let's do the back and forth thing, like keep me going with things. So you would rather have Trey Hendrickson and not okay, I'm not gonna say and or my Max Crosby or whoever input player, good player, obviously.
Right.
And Austin Booker. I mean, Austin Booker and that player over Montez Sweat and in that player, right? That's what I heard, right?
The depth after that is going to get thin. So yes, the answer to your question is yes, because the depth is going to get thin because the room costs too goddamn much. The fact of the matter is, Dio is killing that room. He's killing the room because he's getting paid way too fucking much. For like Dio got to come in next year and give you something, or that's going to be an absolute.
So
terrible
is
move.
Montez Sweat? Is your issue with Montez Sweat because his money, or his talent, what he's doing, or both? Combined?
Both.
You don't like the 10.5 sacks.
I don't like. I like the 10.5 sacks, but I feel like it's too little, too late for me for what we're paying him. I don't like what we paying him for his 10.5. I'm sorry, it's too much for me. And don't get me wrong, I'm not like 10.5 double-digit sacks. Anytime somebody get it is nothing to sniff at. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like it's not. I'm not gonna make it seem like him getting over double digits like he barely did it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make it seem like that. I'm just saying like we needed Montez Sweat for so much more than what he gave us this year, because we need him to play at a level like what you say earlier in the season, Wes, play how you paid, or something like that. He didn't. It's just the fact of the matter of the situation that the team is in. You know what I'm saying? Like Montez Sweat will be a top pass rusher on some other teams. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that this room, especially with how they moved with Dio, can afford to have a $70 million room. If you have an avenue to bring a piece in here that's going to be more effective, and you got a person that's been playing like.
I disagree with that $70 million room part, but just because y'all know
you don't think that's going to be too much in that room.
I think you got first of all, that room is too expensive right now than what
Correct.
you already paying them. Like that room, you're paying that room too much for what they're giving you. But I also think the same thing about DJ Moore. You're paying like I think that's happening a lot on his roster.
But DJ gave you more than Montez. Like what DJ's contribution to this team was more than Montez Sweat. DJ Moore was part of your top 3 receiving leaders in touchdowns. And he was the only offensive player that dealt with injuries all year that didn't fucking miss.
DJ Moore was a part of your top 3 leaders. Montez Sweat was the leader. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't a part of nothing. He was the. You know what I'm saying?
Who expected him to not be?
You expected DJ to be 2. He's wide receiver number 1.
29.
No. You said yourself earlier this season, Wes.
Top 2.
DJ was not your wide receiver number 1.
He wasn't top
We
2.
talked
I
about
said
it.
expected. You said that's what we expected from
Wait,
Sweat. I
was
said
DJ
that's
top 2?
what you would expect from DJ. That's all I
We
said.
had a conversation on this show, and
Mhm.
Mark Rob, you asked both of us, who's your wide receiver number 1 on this team?
Right.
Me
Based
and you,
off
Wes,
what, though?
both told you what we seen on tape. We ain't talked about contracts when we had that conversation.
Rome should have been the number. Rome wasn't number 1 though.
But he wasn't.
We both said that Rome was our number 1 receiver on this team.
Our number 1 receiver.
We
I'm
both
just saying,
absolutely said that.
Right, but he was
110%.
not that. Like we talking about what the actual proof that we got. We can all we had was Rome number 1 or not? No, he was not, right?
Correct.
Was Montez Sweat the number 1 guy? Yes, but I do want look, answer this question that J2K presented. Mixed it. Would you trade Sweat and the number 1 overall pick? Not overall. Number 1
first round pick.
First round pick.
Yeah,
Thank you.
25th overall.
Yep, for Crosby.
If that's all it took, yes. If the trade was more expensive than that, I'm absolutely not taking it.
I wouldn't do that. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Because I think the way I talked about Tremaine Edmonds, and he's a good player, but the contract, the same way I think about DJ Moore, he's a good player I think DJ Moore needs to be on this team, and I also think Montez Sweat needs to be on this team. If you get rid of DJ or you get rid of Montez, I think you take a step back from everything we did this year. Now
you take a step back if you replace Montez with Max Crosby?
Yes.
How?
Yes. You have to add to it. You have to add to it.
That's adding to the line itself, though.
On paper,
Max Crosby absolutely gives you more than what Montez Sweat does.
On paper.
And it's not even close.
On paper. But guess what? On the other side of him, it ain't shit. I gave Austin Booker praise because of what I seen. Austin Booker ain't it. He's not it. There's nobody on. If I'm gonna be 100, there's nobody on the other side. Like if I'm gonna be
and that's exactly what I said. I didn't say that Austin Booker would be my edge 2. That's not what I'm saying. They didn't run that room as him as an edge 2. They ran that room as a rotation besides Montez Sweat.
Yes.
And I'm saying if you in that same situation, I would rather do it without Sweat and have somebody better than him.
Yes. Yeah. Like, okay, would I rather have Max over Sweat in a vacuum? Yes. Do I think we're not there? I don't think it's either or. Like you can't have one. First of all, if we want to be we want to be good, yes, we'll win games. But like we want to be a championship team, like a Super Bowl contender, you need both of those guys. And we can get both. We can get 2. We can sign Trey Hendrickson in free agency and keep Montez Sweat. You know what I'm saying? Like
cut who? That's okay. Let's say you take let's say,
because if we talk about the cap, what did I say? That you can manipulate. I'm telling you, don't think you can't manipulate that cap. It's manipulative.
Yeah, absolutely. The Bears got a huge path to turn some money. Hold on, let me.
What was it? 85 million, 84 million, and that's just total. Wes, if you got we got any thoughts?
A lot. I was just.
Yeah, you ain't said nothing.
I was getting it. I was waiting. You know, they say.
Because a lot of people don't want the Max Crosby trade.
I mean,
but because of the compensation.
I'm not too mad at that. Forgot who presented it. That trade Swift for the 25th. But for me, I feel like.
Was it Swift? There was more, wasn't it? Or was it?
I thought he said Swift, or did he say more? I thought he said
Oh, it was
Swift.
Sweat. It
In the
was
20,
Sweat. It was
Sweat.
Sweat.
I
It
mean
was Sweat. It
Sweat.
was Sweat.
Sorry.
Okay.
I said Swift. I meant
No,
Sweat.
I was on the same.
Yeah. Oh, Sweat in the 25th. It's kind of like
I can't do that, man.
given. It's like it's hard. It's like I'm like.
It's enticing.
That's you're right. Isn't there we go. It's enticing. I'm just at the point where right now I ain't trying to take not even I ain't even trying to even lean back when it comes to this team. Like I want everything to be. If we can get them all, let's like Pokemon. If we could get Crosby and Hendrickson and try to
You need them.
restructure some bunch of contracts and you know what I'm saying, building the draft somewhere else instead of not bringing like that's kind of where I'm at. I'm with let's try to keep. I'm more
Thank you, Bertru.
interested in keeping Sweat and having Crosby or Hendrickson with Booker and maybe Shamar in it. And it's like, okay, and I get it, you know, in reality and that kind of stuff. And the Dio thing's like, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out it is what it is. It's done is what it's done. But that don't mean you can't not try to hit home runs because I mean, this ain't the first mistake Ryan Post made since he been here. And
You
so
have to. I'm. When we talk about money and spending and cap, you better fucking do it now. You got 2 years.
Okay.
You have 2 years to spend before you pay your quarterback all this extra money that we think we got left over. And so look, why are we saying Hendricks in a top pick? Why are we not signing Hendricks, keeping Montez, and then drafting a guy?
Because Hendrickson had just replaced the hit. That's the whole reason why I said that's why I brought.
Why are we talking about the cap like it's an issue. It's not an issue. The cap is not an issue. It's not an issue. We're not, dude. The cap is not a problem. We're -5, and we
right.
just
Yeah, it's other teams in that. It's like -30 in the hole. So yeah, I understand what you're saying that the cap is not an issue. I'm just saying I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of pieces that need to come onto this team, and especially on the defensive side. We have 0 safeties.
Yeah,
we need help at linebacker. We need help at DB. We just talked about and see here's the other part of it that we didn't talk about either.
And Caleb,
this draft is deep,
cost
but defensive players. Like I don't like, and don't get me wrong. I understand what people are gonna say. Well, you got talent that's proven, that talent that's had tape and all that stuff. So I would rather get talent that's proven that's not proven.
Yes, especially in a draft when there's no who did the Giants take last year?
Abdul Carter.
There's none of that shit. There's none of that shit going on. These are all, remember what I said? Ryan Poles, it's time for you to do your thing. So keep going, Mason. Like,
and that's exactly what I'm trying to shift the pressure to. Instead of trying to go out here and flash a bunch of cash and shit and then end up with somebody that you gave 3 years, $42 million for 1 sack and a few snaps beyond that, like I would rather not repeat that mistake. If you try to get younger in the first, whoever you get in the draft, they ain't gonna call shit to what you already got in that room. You know what I'm saying? Like if they let's say they don't have that first round draft pick, right, Wes? What round do you think they're gonna try to get an edge in?
I mean, it's gonna be
that's just happening in 2.
Yeah.
That's the very next thing that they're trying to tackle.
Is it?
Like,
is it?
No, if you get a premier edge on in the free agency, then you definitely getting, and you have to take that 25th pick and use it to get it. You going defensive tackle the next.
No. I'm saying I'm not talking about if you don't go out there and get a quote unquote premier edge in free agency via trade, however you got to do it. that's the absolute first thing that they're tackling when they get in this draft. If it's not
No,
that, it's D tackle 100%.
it's
Yeah,
D tackle
it'll be
100%. I don't
tackle
think
for sure.
that's anything. So
We
It's,
all,
it's
we
if you
all,
have to, so that's what I'm saying.
that's
If you
a
have
high.
to,
I'm just saying it's high on the priority list. Like whether or
yeah,
not, whether they get somebody or not, they're tackling that shit very early in the draft. You know what I'm saying? So whether they tackle it at 25 or they tackle it at whatever the hell we got in round 2, because I don't know the number. I think it's
yes,
57 or something like that.
yes,
It's
which is
happening.
likely. That scenario you just brought out is probably the most likely scenario that they don't get there's no Max Crosby, there's no Hendrickson, and then they tackle the edge in
the second
after the
pick.
first round,
Yeah,
or you know what I'm saying? That is the most likely scenario. Ryan Poles came out in his exit presser and told us doing what people wanted me to do got me bit. It came back to bite me in the past. That was probably talking about the Montez Sweat trade. I'm sure. He's probably talking about the Claypool trade. I'm sure.
Definitely top. He got it. Definitely talk about that one. He ain't
But
talking
no,
about that one.
that is the most. But I'm
My whole thing is if you use, and I'm just going like, I just go back on what I said, my little 1 through 5. If you gonna go get, I don't care, pick one, Max Crosby, Hendrickson, I don't fucking care, Miles Garrett, what I don't care, just that's just my thought. And you use uh Sweat to go get him, and that 25th pick, you're still gonna have to eventually in the same draft go get an edge. So that's gonna be your third or fourth pick because you're gonna go
Okay, but that's
defensive tackle and then move up another priority a little higher.
I understand what you're saying, but so and what you just said was a good point because the way that I think it was J2K that asked the question in the chat, that's not like so to me, let's say this. You like you just said, what's most likely to happen is they keep Montez, right? If they don't make that trade for a big name pass rusher, or pick somebody up in free agency, and your leader of that room is still Montez Sweat going into next season, right? Across from Montez Sweat, you still don't have a starting edge rusher. Whether they go get somebody in the draft or not, that other side is still going to be a rotation. It absolutely is.
you,
So, go ahead.
you know why like that's not an issue because all three of us sat here and put D tackle as our number one, right? On the
Right.
D line. It wasn't edge rusher. Like I don't know, I don't remember exactly where y'all put edge rusher. Where was it? Like where mixed it? Where was your edge rusher? It was 2 for you. What mixed it? Where was yours? 3?
I'm pretty sure it was 3.
You
It
see what I'm
was 3.
saying? So
Safety was 2.
meaning edge rusher clearly wasn't that big of an like it's an issue. It's it's a problem. It's on the top 5. And not only that, it's number 3, and then it's number 2 for you.
It's in the middle either way you go.
It's up there for sure. But if the scenario played out how you just explained it, mixed it, we would like based off from what I've seen, that if we got our D tackle, say we got our D tackle that we wanted, that we'd be okay with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I guess where I'm trying to take it is
Montez needs. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The where I'm trying to take it is like if that one spot is going to be the only quote unquote spot that's the starter, the other side is going to be a rotation. Would you rather have Montez Sweat in a rotation, or would you rather have Trey Hendrickson in a rotation? Especially considering that if that move don't like it ain't gonna cost you no fucking money for real. That's what I'm getting at. Like if there's a way you go about bringing more production out of that room, and it really don't damn near cost you anything. I'm not saying like that's like y'all. Everybody saying trade so and so and trade a 25th, trade the 25th pick to go get Max Crosby and stuff like that. I'm not saying, first of all, I ain't say shit about Max Crosby name. That was J2K. So J2K, you spurred this to a whole different conversation.
Right, but no, you everybody's looking like you can. It's not one of the. It's Montez and Trey, Montez and Max Crosby. There's no either or. There that like honestly, if you swap out, it's a huge failure to me. It's pointless to me because you can't do that. That's what we have now. That's what we got. That's what we got now. You can't. You need them both. You need to add to it, and then you use that. You do that. You sign Trey Hendrickson. How about that? No trade, no draft capital.
Right.
You sign Trey Hendrickson. You give him his money, and then you use that 25th pick on the D tackle that I don't know that the Bears love, that we love. Whoever. Okay, now you just brought in a perennial edge rusher, and then a stout young cat that can learn behind or with hopefully with, not behind, but with the Grady Jarrett, who's a leader, and then the other guys that we got there. You cannot go into this season with just one guy again. Hold on. Okay, you got it. Yeah. You cannot go into this season with just one edge again. That to me is not maximizing. You have to maximize this window.
But it wouldn't be maximizing it if you don't go and make that move to go bring in whoever this person is, regardless. Like if they don't go out, like if they enter the next season with Montez Sweat and a rotation team, to me that's the same failure.
Yes, unless
that room gets more productive. Trey Hendrickson is going to be more productive than Montez. Whether
I mean, you got to remember though. You got to remember, Dio's here. They still hope. I don't know what they saw about out of Dio, but at one point he had 8 sacks. Hopefully, he can be something for them. Fucking who else did they sign? Grady Jarrett. Look, that ship is sailed. I ain't even going.
Grady Jarrett.
But Shamar Turner, hopefully that's a 2nd round pick. I think we letting him off the hook more than we should, and that's my boy Wes. You know that was my. We're letting him off. That's a 2nd round pick.
So that's it.
With that, he has to be something. Now he had a was it a Achilles or ACL? He had one of those two injuries. That you got to come back and you got to produce, dude. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Caleb's no good, but Trey Hendrickson not getting tagged. They didn't even want to pay his ass 30 for one that they just paid him. They're not tagging him. It's gonna cost way too much.
You got to do your best to do what Seattle did this year or the Eagles did their year, because your offense is set. Your offense is set, dude. Like it's set. Even if you want to plug DJ Moore out of that offense, or not you, but like Bears brass, your offense is still set.
Somebody's gonna suffer. One of these rooms are gonna suffer if you let this edge room become a $70 million room. They got too many other holes to fill, and yes, you can manipulate the cap, and I know you keep saying that, but that's what the hit on this season is gonna be when you have all of those people in the room, and I don't think they're gonna be able to fucking get the rest of the pieces they need. You need a lot of depth.
Why is it gonna be 70? I don't. Okay, so now
Io, Sweat, and insert name A, which is top pass rusher, whatever.
Okay, well, you ain't paying Javon shit. You ain't paying Billing shit. If you draft a D tackle, that's gonna be on the rookie deal, so you ain't paying them shit. You talking about just the edge rushers or the entire D line? Because first of all, you're paying that entire D line a lot anyway, right?
Yeah, they all getting paid a fucking lot. But like, hold on, I'm gonna try to.
I get what you're saying. I really do get what you're saying, but I don't think that's an issue when Montez Sweat. I think this is last year. If we're gonna get into the weeds, I think this is the last year of his guaranteed money. I don't think Montez contract hurts us after this year, or maybe it's this year. I don't fucking know, but
This
yes,
is, and you
Foster.
just said it, Foster. That's exactly what the issue is they overpaid in some spots to bring in some of these people. And what you said, Mark Rob, is right. I just think that from from a talent acquisition standpoint, when you're looking at the other holes that you need to fill, I think y'all need to have as much money in liquid as y'all can. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree. No,
And
because
I
look,
it's just some of these players on this defense. I'm not extending. I'm not, like for example, people talking about restructuring Dio, so his cap hit is not that much. You restructure Dio, you cannot move off of Dio. We need to, if we gonna eat Dio, eat it now
yes.
and get the fuck
Now,
out of there.
not just with Dio, with a lot of these dudes. You're not
Exactly.
remember, so I don't know if y'all seen it, but the Bears could free up 85 million by restructures and cuts or whatever. Dude, you kicking the can down the road. We're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. You can't, you got 2 years.
You can't cut Dio, Caleb. You gotta wait to cut Dio at least until after this year. Dio is gonna be on this team in 2026 because of the way that the contract is structured. It was
I
a
heard
2+1.
Adam John say this. In 2028, you have 11 people, 11 players on his roster under contract. And Wes, we talked about this. Poles was doing a lot of 3-year deals for a reason. You remember that when we talked, there's a lot of 3-year deals. In 2028, you got 11. In 2029, you got one dude under contract. 2029, one player under contract, and this is Adam Johns from the Hogan Johns podcast. He said this. Guess who that one guy is? We all know it. Maybe not. It's DJ Moore. There's one contract that extends to 2029, and it's DJ Moore right now. One of the most talked about players to get moved from this team. 2028, 2 years from now, that window we keep talking about, you got 11 guys. This is your window. This is your window. And I don't think one thing I can give Poles credit for is he has made sure he has not been strapped to the cap or handcuffed to the cap. He's done a great job with the cap, in my opinion. I think he's made sure he's made each deal he's made. It came up, it was up at a certain time. He extended it, didn't go too far. This and that and third. He's done a great job with the cap. And I think he's gonna continue to do that. With that being said, they got to go now. They got. I'm a firm believer. Whatever that looks like, if you go sign, because mixed it. Remember, and Wes, you remember you saw it. Mister, you said, would it be worse for y'all? Would y'all hate it more if Poles signed a big name guy and it didn't work out for one reason, or he drafted a high pick guy and it didn't work out? I would be okay with if he took a swing on one of these big name guys and it didn't work out. Take the swing. You have to. You got to, in my opinion. But Poles has done a good job with making sure you don't turn out like the New Orleans Saints. Their cat has been hell for a long time, but you can't do one or the other. You got to get more than one. You got to get more than one, and that's where I think about it. I don't know if y'all got anything else to say on this topic, but you got to have more than one. You can't just have one guy.
I get that. No, I get that, and I absolutely agree. I just don't think that I don't think they set themselves up well in terms of what is costing them for what we're getting out of that. And I just looked up the cap hits. Montez and Dio together account for $45 million.
Well, you can't put Dio is Dio. He's here. Like
he's here. No, that's what I'm saying. But once you go and get that third guy, that's where I'm getting the 70 from. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like
so
I
instead of
don't.
that, where would you like to go with that money?
Instead of that,
Yeah.
well, I would think that if you go and get somebody and they replace Montez Sweat, um,
You can get
that's
Max, you're in the same position.
I think
Trey,
like Max is at the top of the list though. Like
yeah, yeah,
so
you're right.
like for example, we was talking about because remember when we was talking about the running backs, I said I don't want to make a move to where I'm losing draft picks and stuff to try to upgrade a room that I don't feel like needs that. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that draft capital in order to make moves like this, the bigger moves and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to use draft capital for a running back. If you go and get Trey Hendrickson and he's not going to get franchise tag. He's going to free agency and somebody going to take their chance with that. If you're able to go acquire him, you keep all your draft capital. You know what I'm saying? I think I think him versus Montez Sweat, whether you need two, he's better than Montez. I think first of all, the cap hit is not going to be the same. You end up getting like 5 million off of that because I think he's going to get paid somewhere around 20. Montez is a $25 million hit, so you end up with another 20 to 25. I think that's how you end up going and getting you a safety class, somebody in free agency at safety that's going to be a big help. That's going to be better than whatever guy you can get that cost you 2-3 million. You know what I'm saying? Like you might be able to find a better name in some of these other rooms. And I haven't done like extensive research on what guys are hitting free agency and what it's going to cost and stuff like that. But I'm
A
saying
lot of
having
safeties.
$20 million in pocket, you know what I'm saying? In a situation like that, where you a team that's already starting to turn heads and bring and attract more people this way, I think that that's gonna be big to have in your pocket.
So
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna bring our fellow friend over here. Thoughts like
Wes just doing a lot of listening right
I'm
now.
about to say you
He's
seem like
he's
getting
Cause
soaking
look,
it
bored
all
here.
guys,
in.
look,
Like
it's like what I
thoughts.
gotta know. It's like I just feel like the questions is kind of going like directly to each other. I'm still listening. My whole thing is this. This is how I feel about it. I feel like your logic is a little bit kind of because with those guys with that $70 million room, that $4 million safety gonna eat like those. It's going to amplify their game. If you getting pressure on the quarterback and slowing down, I ain't gonna say sacking them on it, but if you are effective up front, all that. No, I'm gonna have 5 interceptions next season. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that correlates to what those guys in the second because the quarterbacks are gonna have their timing clock's gonna be knocking that off, and then the running backs, they're gonna have to process things a little faster because you got a defensive lineman in your face instead of
I didn't look
Jaquan
at it this
Brisker.
way.
I think it's gonna be that cascading effect on other teams' offense to where even if you know what I mean, like we shitting on the linebackers for not covering and the cornerbacks for not being fast, but if the
They got to
quarterback
do a
don't
lot
have
less of
time to
that
even
if
let
we
that route
generate a
develop,
finisher.
you know what I
Exactly.
mean? It's going to be. So I think there is something more beneficial in having that, especially kind of right now when you can do it, when you can have the money. Because I mean, just from what
Once you
I've
pay
seen, like
Caleb, that option is out the window. So you're absolutely right about that.
right, you see what I'm saying? And then on top of that, it's like we've seen all the big defensive back, the names of the defensive backs that get paid a lot and all that kind of stuff. And next thing you know, it's just money out the door. Or you know what I'm saying? I mean, even with linebackers too. But when it comes to like, like the guys we talk about, the Miles Garrett's, the Crosbys, the Hendricks, the Aaron Donalds, the guys that affect the game, affect the ball on defense the fastest. Let's just say it's that. Because they can get in the backfield the fastest. When the ball go hike, if they do a good move, they in the quarterback lap already. Or if they can get through and get a TFL. You know what I mean? All that other stuff on the back end, you can get Kevin Byard and you could draft for another safety in the third or fourth round and you could be okay. You know what I mean? You could bring back the money you already got in Tremaine and TJ and Hippolyte and maybe get another linebacker fourth round. You know what I'm saying? And still you can re-up that defensive tackle spot in the draft too if you don't have to give away that capital. And even if you do, you can still get it in the second round and get a defensive tackle. Or you can go back that. My whole thing is if you're gonna spend money on defense and it's gonna cost that much, it should be in that defensive line.
Okay, let me ask you this
We just did
question.
it last season with the
Premium positions.
Now,
It's
let me
all
ask you
about
this question, Wes.
premium positions.
Mark Rob, I want you to answer this question too. Think about our starting 11 on defense last year, right? We talked about, like, okay, especially for you, Mark Rob, how many players you said this player sucks, right? How many of these players don't suck to y'all if the defensive line played better?
Hold on. Now I feel like you're using my vibe and my my.
I'm not using nothing against you. I'm just saying because like we all sat here and said some of this secondary, some of this defense is not good enough, right? We've all said that at some point about somebody, right?
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Wes, when you say if the D line is better, some of these other positions they benefit from that.
Yes.
But some of these guys still gonna suck. They might have a better season. Some of these guys, like they're still gonna be the same player. You know what I'm saying? So whether not, like for example, let's use Tremaine for example, right? And I'm not saying y'all think Tremaine sucks, and if y'all do, it is what it is. But what I'm saying is
we talked about him a little bit.
If this D line gets better, do y'all think we still need to get better than Tremaine? Is where I'm going with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to stop
D-line
it.
gets better. But see, that's the thing. You don't think
it's as big of a need if
no, hell no. But not even just that. It goes to the corners too. First of all, look, if you got that D line intact, you're gonna have your Terrell Smiths, your Tyreek, our boy, he'll be.
Like
y'all said, they gonna eat off of the defensive line being better. But if y'all go into this offseason and be like, we need to fix this defensive line, and if we fix that, we have a good defense, then we negating so much of what we said was the problem with the secondary. At least that's how I feel about it.
The problem with the secondary, and I'll let you go, Wes. But the problem was with the secondary was they were injured, in my opinion. Because we talked about it, Wes, going into with our 53-man roster.
Well, we didn't say some players were slow and all type of stuff, and we was talking about they were
speed.
slow.
We need to be okay. We are slow as a defense. We are very slow. I can't argue that we are probably the slowest team, if not the bottom 3 slowest teams in the league on defense.
And you can't have that in the North.
But that's no, I was talking about this earlier. That's why cornerbacks was on my list. Cornerbacks wouldn't have been on my list if it wasn't for speed, because we got a plethora of cornerbacks that we're gonna be getting back. Stevenson, Jalen Johnson, Terrell Smith. I'm not even gonna include Nashawn Wright, and that you go draft you another guy. We gotta get faster on defense. We absolutely do, but safeties too. We got to get faster there. You don't need to spend money to go get faster. You know, you can like. It's about and I'm gonna let you go, Wes. But it's about premium positions, and we talked about this. Which positions are premium and which are not. safety is not a premium position. That's why I did not have safety on my top 5. I can go find a safety from every team in the league, including the Super Bowl teams, to play on my roster and do well. Now, Kevin Byard is really fucking good. Do I want him back? Yes. Jaquan Brisker. Y'all know how much I talk about you mixed it. You said how many players I said sucked on this team. Jaquan Brisker is one of them. But with him, he don't suck. He's just football stupid to me. Like, he's just stupid. He'll fucking murder you as his own teammate. He'll take you out because he's like just going so fast and just like, I want him back. I want him back. If they can get a deal, a 2-year 11, 2-year 10, give him 2 years. I want him back. But I mean, you don't need to pay that much for these back end guys, especially the way we position Stevenson under contract, Jalen Johnson under contract. Remember, Wes mixed it. That's who we was rolling with until Nashawn showed he came out of nowhere. We thought Terrell Smith was the backup. We was okay with just those two. Guess what? Those two are still here. They ain't even in no conversation of being cut, released, traded, or none of that. Like, I'm cool with them. Now, we don't got no safeties, but I can go find safeties anywhere. Just to let nobody get behind you. Kevin Byard, yes, I'll pay him. I ain't giving Kevin. That's another topic, but the money don't need to be put back there. I will put DeMarco Jackson. He ain't gonna cost you that much to take Tremaine Edmonds' spot. He's not gonna cost you that much. TJ Edwards is here. He's under contract. Don't got to talk about him, right? He's not a part of that. DeMarco, he's not gonna cost you that much either. I'm sure there's not teams beating down the door to offer that man a contract that we can't keep. No, like I said, we can manipulate it. When it comes to like $4 million, $5 million, we can get that. Now 10, 15, it's a little harder. But if it's a $5 million, okay, I'll pay him 10, you'll pay him 15. We can find that $5 million difference. It's manipulating it. You really can. Invest in the D-line. Please, 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 please. Wes, I don't know if you got anything else you want to add to this. Or
I got loads.
Yeah, jump in it.
Loads. Okay, let's just start off with it's the same thing we just did last year. We dumped a lot of money in the middle of that offensive line. A lot of money in it. And we had a high round pick on that same offensive line that we was hoping would develop into something great. And we had just one little spot left tackle, which still got to figure out. We're just gonna call it still got to figure out right now. But for the most part, with the right coach and what we just did with the money and call it a hit with Wright on the right side of the line, that line looks like it's almost finished. You just got to put the icing on the cake or decorate it, however you want to look at it, with a good left tackle, or find one, buy one, draft one, or somebody get healthy enough to play it.
Right, and just real quick, I think the left tackle conversation is is a whole separate conversation. Do you go big on the left tackle and invest there, knowing Ozzie may or may not come back? I talked about the return rate for that, but it's modern medicine now. It's modern medicine. So, or do we just get a veteran that can fill it? Don't get no rookie. Don't better not bring no fucking rookie in here to be. You can draft one, but like that. But anyway, keep going.
Yeah. I was using that as a kind of analogy. You can look at how much better Swift was from the previous offensive line we had the season before that and now, and you look at Monangai and kind of how the run game kind of changed. That's how I feel about this defensive line. If we're gonna throw the money in this time around, because remember last offseason we said if you don't do nothing this past offseason from this previous offseason, is you better do everything on the line that you possibly can, and if you have to go have 11 offensive linemen and don't do nothing else, that's what you better be doing because you got
On
to be
both
trying to figure it
sides.
out. You know what I'm saying? And then it's
Now
now,
that's a
listen,
premium position though.
yeah, no,
Left
I'm saying
tackle.
that, yeah, yeah. And listen, it is too, but I'm just saying it's like, and it's just an example. So if you're gonna dump money into your edges and all of that kind of stuff and drafting, like my first top two was tackle and defense tackle and edge.
Edge.
So
Yeah.
if you're gonna go
Mhm.
spend another $30 million on that, and you spend your next two draft picks to get it, to get a regime of defensive linemen, that I think it's gonna have that effect kind of had on Swift and on kind of how it had on Caleb with the sacks going down too as well. The back end of that defense is going to benefit. Tremaine probably don't have to be the fastest enough because he's getting his help. It's like they're helping each other as a machine. Or, like I said, TJ is still on a contract. Maybe he can, take some time to coming back because you got DeMarco Jackson still there. And then when we get to the backs, I was all in on JJ and Tyreek and Kyler and Za Frazier was supposed to be out there this season, and you know what I'm saying, you got all and Terrell Smith. Like, I ain't saying none of them suck. They just wasn't they self. They wasn't playing up to their pay. And granted, I gave some grace because it was injuries, and I'm not finna be like, oh
Mm.
well, stop being fucking hurt, nigga. Like, I'm not gonna say that, like, but you know what I mean. And then with Bayard and with Brisker, it's
I
like I
wanted to
know
say that
Brisker's not.
about Jalen Johnson so bad,
I
but I couldn't. I
but the
couldn't.
thing about it is that with Jalen, it's like you were injured the first month. You came back and got injured, and one technically supposed to come back for the rest of the season, but you still came back.
We
So
still,
I'm kind of like,
and we needed you.
Maybe
Maybe you
we
scared
needed,
the
maybe we
opponent.
needed you. Maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe it was a bad decision. But hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. When you came back, I had a little bit of hope in it. Like, okay, he didn't
Oh
come back
yeah,
for nothing, right? So,
yes.
and that leaves that. Then you got Bayard after having one of the best seasons that he's had, right? And then Brisker, Brisker is hit or miss. Sometimes I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, cool. And other times I'm like, fuck. I was hoping you would have shined in that one because
Uh,
I like
th-
Brisker. You know what I
The
mean?
last two games, imagine if he played like that.
Right, that's what, and that's not
Oh
right. You see
my
what I'm saying? So it's
gosh.
like, if that's where you gotta go, then go there. But I feel like we can with Bayard
Which
that we
is
could get kind of another Brisker. We could.
You could,
okay,
yeah.
okay, okay, okay.
I
So
want
let's
I
let's
want to
take
bring
let's
him back.
take let's take the secondary out of it because you just like y'all just proved the point in terms of how you can feel this defense without having to go and spend
West,
a ton of
West,
money.
West starting to know. Hey, starting the trenches, don't it? It's start-
It's just, I mean, because
Okay,
you don't need
so
nowhere else
let
to
me ask
I'm
you this.
talking
go.
shit. I'm
Let me
talking
ask you
shit.
this. Let
No,
me
I'm
ask you
just
this.
saying.
Would y'all rather than make a big name move for a pass rusher or a left tackle?
Pass rusher.
Really mixed it. That's a. I can hit that. West hit it out the park with it. I hit it out. Hopefully, I can hit it out farther than it is. Pass
That's
rusher.
that's easier to field than it is left tackle though. We've been on a hunt for a left tackle for a long time, and we
N-
don't have an answer for it quite yet. We thought Ozzy was going to be the answer. We just took a huge step back in that, and right now we have n- uh, a big hole in terms of how we gonna fill that void.
You got to find one. Absolutely.
Yeah, I found one. But this, I'm gonna give you this much. I get what left tackle is, and I get what a lot of people say. But, and I'm gonna say this, and I know we ain't talked about them all, pretty much all show, and it's been 3 hours. And I'm surprised his name ain't came up, but as much as it did, it came up. But I got a lot of faith in what Caleb could do with what he got right there. And that left tackle,
With
he
Theo,
looks like he can get up out of there. He looks like moving around. I know.
Nah.
Theo,
I,
Okay,
I just now, in contrast with,
we ain't doing that, West.
no, not
We
this
did
is a
that shit
contrast. This
rookie
is a
year,
contrast
and
thing. This is a
everybody
yeah.
told me
this is a
he won
contrast thing.
good.
Listen,
We ain't doing
listen,
that shit again.
listen. Oh my God,
Nah,
did you
go
even let
ahead.
me
My
finish
bad.
my
My
whole
bad.
entire
My bad.
statement?
I apologize.
Versus what it looked like when we can't get to the quarterback and we can't stop because we finna lose, like I said, a lot of that secondary that we got, like, we don't know if Kevin Byard coming back. We don't know if Le'Shawn Wright coming back, right? Just right now. So that those was the turnover guys. the other guys that we still got that we know coming back are all the people that's basically coming back off injury. So that whole leading the league in turnovers that we did last season, we don't know if we getting that return back because those players ain't coming back.
Correct.
Yeah, no.
Well,
But we seen what Caleb did all
Absolutely
season
right.
with a bad left tackle.
That's
Oh,
my
man.
whole point. Like Caleb
You
was
know
a
what I'm
fucking shell of himself when he had Braxton over there. He
Yeah.
don't know what the
Oh my
like.
God. Okay, I'm making
When
this.
Caleb had Braxton on that side of him, it was he
I'm
didn't
not,
trust
I'm
shit.
not,
Same
I'm
shit he
not
was
talking
doing
about
this year.
just Braxton. I'm not talking about just. I'm
It's
just
not
saying
just
with
Braxton. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like,
Same shit he was
it's-
doing this year.
It's my whole thing is this. I
Great conversation.
feel like we need to do more on this defensive line than pretty much anywhere else. Like I seen somebody put in the bring in a veteran left tackle or something. Like hopefully they're competent.
I prefer that over a rookie. I
Right,
prefer
you see
a
what I'm saying?
vet
All
over
right,
a
okay,
rookie.
cool.
I would
That's
prefer
that.
a veteran left tackle
like,
and a
you see what I'm
rookie
saying? And
that.
then that right
But
there,
That's
I,
I feel
the way
I
like
do
gotta
think
get
we
it.
need a rookie. I think we needed a rookie even if Ozzy stayed. That's just my
Right.
opinion.
So
Go ahead,
that's
keep
what I'm
going.
saying.
That
It's
is,
like okay,
I
that's
believe the same thing too. Yeah.
but it's me.
Go
It's
ahead.
like when we talk about that, we're not talking about salary cap and draft picks, all that. So that seems to me like okay, but we just need to figure out how to get that down. With the defensive line, we're talking about how can we get that prime like top 5 guy on the other side of Sweat, or that other guy to replace Sweat, or the combination of this, and then the rotation on this, and then you still got to go defensive tackle because technically, if you talk to either one of us, there's only one that's good enough, and he's probably not even 100% good enough. So it's like I'm
Ooh.
seeing 2 or 3 pieces just anywhere. It don't matter who you
Okay,
pick on the
yeah,
defensive line,
yeah.
but I'm thinking we need 2 to 3 new defensive linemen to come in, and one of them has to be a superstar in order for this to be like that defensive line kind of. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, Mixed it knows. Mixed it knows.
I know
think Mixed
what.
it knows, but Mixed it wants to. And this is not like don't take it as a negative. Like it's fine, but Mixed it wants to. This is what Mixed it wants, Wes. You got me. I'm talking to you, but I hope Mixed it hears it. So,
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm listening.
so this is what Mixed it wants. Keep it, and keep it how we are, right? 11-6. I'm gonna give you the whole thing. 11-6, right? Stay in Chicago, Illinois, preferably. You Montez Sweat, you can get rid of him and keep and bring in another a Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, but no, fuck that too. Let's draft one of those guys that can come in here and give us 7 sacks. I ain't gonna say, Mixed ain't gonna say you want 7 sacks in here, and then okay, we get a D tackle 2 because we drafting. That's what we doing. Ryan Poles said we're gonna build to the draft. So let's draft another guy that's gonna come in here and be cheap and give us 6 sacks, right? And then okay, how about this? Let's sign Kevin Byard, whatever, and then let's sign another one because we got money because we didn't sign nobody on the D line, so we got money. So let's go ahead and get another one of these ball hawk safeties, right? And then so we got Jalen Johnson and we got Tyreek. Fuck it, bring Nashawn right back, right? And then, oh wait, draft another one. Draft another D lineman. When I say another one, another D line. I think that's what Mixed it wants to build through the draft. If you suck, get him the fuck out of here. And if we can replace you, replace him with the draft.
One that is very funny. First of all, I will say this.
Yeah,
you're not entirely
mode.
wrong. You're not entirely
franchise
wrong.
mode.
I think the pressure absolutely has to be on Ryan Poles.
Thank
you. You gotta cook, but you have to start cooking consistently. You just got paid with Ben Johnson. You're gonna be here for a good long while. We don't want to see no more Karan Namagashis. We don't want to see no more and don't get me wrong, he's gonna have his misses every once in a while. I'm not saying that he won't, but when you brought up the left tackle situation, you brought up every bit of why I made this conversation of Montez Sweat. Because there's guys in this league. First of all, you trying to get a left tackle on trading for a really good left tackle, it's extremely hard. It's next to impossible. But having a really good left tackle go to free agency,
they're not
rare.
Teams are not letting linemen go. The good linemen, they're not leaving their building.
Exactly. Happening. So it's
not happening. Even if they're backups, they're not leaving. My bad. Keep going.
We trying to figure out whether or not if teams was interested in Braxton, and we watched him get pulled off the goddamn field. And
we had Jordan McFadden. Jordan McFadden and waiting in the wings. Who the fuck saw Jordan McFadden starting in the divisional round? I guarantee none of us did. I ain't hear neither one of us bring up a Jordan McFadden. Teams are not letting go of him, but no, actually, they try to trade him. They did, Wes. I know we went in offseason. They tried to trade him. We didn't talk about it too much. They tried to trade Jordan McFadden.
No, wait. Let's say it because let's just go over this real quick. Joe Tooney was acquired how?
Trade.
Drew Dalman was a free agency pickup. What about Jonah?
6th-round pick.
6th-round pick.
Those are. What are we gonna say that they not premium because they interior offensive linemen, and that's why we was able to find a team that was able to trading for Joe Tooney and what we give up a 4th. That's what you said, right? A 4th for Joe Tooney.
Yeah.
No,
that's cheap.
No. A 4th. Yeah.
Okay,
hold on. Okay,
that's Skittles for Joe Tooney.
Okay, so you give me a D lineman at Joe Tooney's ilk. Even if
no, I'm not talking about a D lineman. I'm talking about.
But
I'm talking about taking that $20 million that I would.
It was either Joe Tooney or Trey Flowers.
Okay.
You know the young guy that Bears fans wanted to get, Trey Flowers, the other guard, Trey Flowers, the black guy. Yeah. It was either him, the Chiefs was gonna keep Joe Tooney, or they were gonna sign Trey Flowers, the younger guy. They signed Trey Flowers. The Bears was like we know. Wes, that was our biggest free agent signing that we thought we was gonna get. We didn't. And they traded for Joe Tooney. Nobody saw that shit coming. And then they signed Trey Flowers. Give me a Joe Tooney. Give me a Joe Tooney like player that you trading a 4th-round pick for on a defensive line.
Somebody said it was a 2nd-round pick. I don't know if it was a second. Was it a second? I don't think it was that high.
It wasn't.
Caleb Nogay said a second. I don't think they. Yeah, I don't think they gave up a second.
I don't think they gave up a second. But I'm trying to think of somebody. I'm just even trying to think of like a defensive tackle. You can get a good defensive tackle that you can.
Thank you, Caleb. It was a 4th. And let's not have. Okay, mixed it.
How do y'all solve the left tackle problem?
Sign a veteran.
I'll let you go first, Wes.
Sign a veteran.
What veteran though?
You just said how? I said sign a veteran. That's the.
We'll get to the wish list. The wish list gonna come.
I don't know. I don't know right now. But that's what you do. You sign a veteran.
I mean, okay, mixed it. You asked that. How would you solve the left tackle? Draft?
I don't think it's gonna be for what this team needs right now. It's not gonna be a rookie that you pick up in the draft. Right. I don't even think some of these guys, like when I'm looking at the people right now that's left tackles going into free agency.
Name the top 10.
Number 1 is Cam Robinson.
I take him over a rookie.
You take Cam Robinson over a rookie.
Yes.
Cam Robinson was previously paid $12 million.
Okay, he ain't gonna get that this year. 5
He's not
6
okay. You think he's
2-year
gonna go
deal.
for 5 or 6? I don't think it's gonna
No,
be
no,
that cheap,
no,
but
no,
it's
no,
not
no.
gonna be 12
Yeah,
whatever.
no, hell yeah, he gonna be cheap. Why do you he? Okay. Who else?
I don't think it's gonna be. Well, after him is Kelvin Beachum, Arizona Cardinals. He's
Same shit.
37 though.
He might even be less. He's
Yeah,
37.
he's gonna be He's gonna be well less than that. DJ Humphries is 3. Landon
I don't
Young
even
is
know who
4.
that is. I don't know who that is.
Spencer Burford is 5. Those are your top 5 free agent left tackles.
I'm telling you, if Ben Johnson sees that they can, Cam Robinson, he was with the Jags.
Browns, they let their whole line go. Well, their whole line went to free agency. Actually, they didn't let him go, but Cam Robinson is clearly probably the best left tackle out of everybody on this list.
Yeah, and
like
even
without a doubt.
like no, the point you're making is perfectly fine. If
But
if Dan Rochar feels like one of these rookie left tackles are gonna come in and do what he needs to do, I'm gonna be on board. But I don't think that. I don't think so. I really don't. I really don't.
I'm with trying to tackle first of all these other dudes on this list. The only name that I'll be comfortable pulling just off of those top 5 is Cam Robinson. But I like Cam Robinson's gonna be a bridge for who? A rookie? Maybe you pick somebody up in this year, they sit behind him, and then we see next year. We see
yes,
the year after
rookie,
that.
Yes, because you got to remember, the Bears probably got the utmost confidence in Ozzy Trapillo.
Yeah,
returning, right?
And that I'm cool with that. I'm cool with like if the move is to go get Cam Robinson, I'm cool with that move. But I'm saying this is to me, this is why you kind of want the liquid, because you're not strapped to who you can afford. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but you just gave me the list of left tackles. Like none of them gonna make us break the bank, so we don't need money to afford none of them.
Right.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like if you try to go and do a deal with another team or whatever or something like that,
alignment, that ain't happening. It ain't gonna happen. We just talked about it. The teams are not giving up the good old linemen. Not these days. They're not. You got to find your own. You got to develop them, or catch one on the flip side.
And then one of those top 5 guys you put in there, especially Cam, they gonna be like, even if I know that I'm just going to the Bears for 1 year, like you're going to a Ben Johnson offense, a Dan Rochar coached offensive line, like a projecting Chicago Bears team where like, okay, cool. When the young cat, when Simba grows up after he can't wait to be king and he get his mane and he done dancing and he come back with the mane and he big and he can roar and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be out. I'm out the Pride Lands when he come back to get the kingdom. But I might have a chance to go on a run with this team right now as a starter. A lot of those guys is probably gonna end up, especially the free agent, not even starting unless somebody get hurt. You already on the team that somebody got hurt. Like Mark Rowell used to say all the time.
The majority of what we played last year was depth pieces. So that's basically what it was.
Yeah. But we could just say Ozzy and Theo was kind of our developmental pieces, not even just depth pieces. Those are who we kind of had the idea to develop them into.
Those were. Oh my
right,
God.
You know what I mean? That's
at its finest. Yes.
Yeah, that's what we're doing with them. Like those free agents right there, they'll be lucky to go to a team where they're gonna just jump in and start because there's probably somebody in front of them that already got the job, and they have to either wait on somebody else they either gonna have to be in a competition, right? Or to me, that person in front of them will have to get hurt somewhere at point in the season, and they're the depth piece. so they could get some decent money. And if they do play well, even halfway through the season, if Isaac come back halfway through the season, and they put some good tape out, they can get cut and get signed to somebody that do lose the left tackle. So you're putting yourself in a good position as a free agent, offensive lineman, to keep putting out tape and to keep putting out,
To
you know what I
get
mean?
tape.
Absolutely.
So
Especially
I'm
with Ben
saying,
Johnson. That's
especially with
ultimate
Ben
tape.
Johnson, like I said, a Ben Johnson that on a team that can't nobody stop talking about whether it's good or bad. And you're going to be one of the main things they're talking about because you're the Chicago Bears left tackle. What are you going to do? Because they got the protector of the year, and they got Dom, the best top 3 center, and those the right side with Jonah. Like, we're just trying to see what you're going to do, and if you do well enough, you could probably still make some more money the next season, or even get it.
I will say this.
What ifs?
Ben Johnson in the Bears, Ryan Post, they're not spending big on left tackle. That's not going to happen. They're not trading big.
No.
They're not spending big. They damn near ain't going to use the 25th pick on the left tackle spot. That's not going to happen. They got Drew Dahlman, Joe Tooney, and Jonah Jackson.
Mm.
All 3 of those dudes got 2 years left on their deals. All 3 of them. And then obviously another dude we ain't talking about, Darnell Wright is eligible for a contract now.
He due to get paid.
They gotta pay that man. He was a second team All-Pro. As much as we griped about him, I'll speak for myself. False starts. He got to get better in pass protection. He was all second team All-Pro. He's going to get paid. I keep talking about this 2-year window, man. I keep talking about it. You got those dudes for 2 more years until you got to start paying some shit. And you can't keep. So the restructures, they're nice, but all restructuring does for you is kick it down the road. You're gonna keep kicking that can down the road to guess what? Caleb. And then I know people still got their doubts on Caleb, but what the Caleb is going to get paid $300 to $400 million. It is that simple. All in now. You got the O-line. Joe Tooney's not going to play too much longer. The first protector of the year, he's not going to play too much longer. Fuck Caleb. Let's take him out. You got the best O-lineman in the league. The best guard in the league, interior O-lineman. He's not going to play too much longer. You got to go. Your window is now. You have to improve because you sucked last year. Let's be real. The Bears sucked last year. We won a lot of games. Go get better at all the areas you sucked at. And there's a way to do it when you're -5 in cap space. -5 in cap, man. Braxton Jones, Wes, Braxton Jones, Javon Dexter, Ryan Post. The three names I think need to they failed the Bears. Ryan Post needs to step up now. He ain't got the luxury that those other names have. He gotta step up now. You can't get credit for drafting Rome. You can't get credit for drafting
sleepless nights this year.
You say what?
You need to have a bunch of sleepless nights between now and April.
Sleepless. Ian Cunningham ain't here to snatch your. Hey, don't trade up for Rome. Huh? Remember we wanted to trade up for. Don't trade up for Rome. He gonna fall to you. He's not here. It's Jeff King now. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. Let's get the pieces we need on the D line. Let's get the pieces we need on the O line. It ain't gonna be perfect, But I wish the Justin fans were in here. This is what he was telling us. We can get Caleb on a rookie deal. We have more flexibility to do this on a rookie contract. Let's do it now. Let's do it. You got 2 years, bitch. You got 2 fucking years. 2 years. So we'll see. And I'm gonna be here. We gonna be here.
Yeah. I mean, I like the conversation. I feel like both y'all have some interesting takes. What I like most about the conversation is no matter how we all have different ways about how we feel like we solving X, Y, and Z issues, they all come back to Ryan Poles, you better do your fucking job. Yeah. Because that's the most and I like you said, Mark Rob, I do believe in us having an ability to have homegrown talent, but it's not just like they gotta. You guys still never told us where the money came from. What money?
That's what I'm talking about. This is like, and I get it, Foster. I fuck with you, cause you. And then he come J2K. Show me the money. The money is there. It's gonna be there. Trust me.
You're talking about the money that they can make,
signing bonuses.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, they got
no. They talking about the money to sign players.
To sign players, I'm saying signing bonuses.
You wouldn't be talking about Max Crosby. Wouldn't be talked about this much if the money wasn't fucking there.
It's possible. It's absolutely possible.
Take Max Crosby out. Let's throw him out. Trey Hendrickson wouldn't be talked about. Thank you. Okay.
That's how much time boy. But you have next. Yeah, I just like none of your top 5 was offensive positions. I just looked at that.
No, absolutely. No, we have
it shouldn't be
glaring holes. We have glaring holes on defense. Yeah, I feel like
with that, I don't know. So that's a good question. And mixed it, I'm gonna let you keep going.
Go ahead.
With those lists, and I didn't talk to. What was y'all gonna do at the left tackle? Ozzy? I mean, not Ozzy. Theo, the man that got benched in the divisional round playoff, because there was no left tackle there. What was you gonna do at left tackle?
I just felt like. I mean, I could have put left tackle in that running back, but
all right, we could have, but he was benched.
It was honorable mention.
Nobody cares about Caleb, so we want to just put everything on Caleb again, and then get on his ass when he don't deliver. Why not just make sure he's protected? Not only that, the most important position on the offensive line, the most expensive position on the offensive line, we didn't put on our top 5s. Why? So we can criticize Caleb for his blind spot.
Now you crashing out. Don't do that. I'm
keeping it a buck.
I'm keeping it a buck too. No, I'm just saying that
you brought it up, and I'm just elaborating on it.
That I'm like,
none of y'all put that on there.
The defense needs the most, and I put running back as an honorable mention.
I'm gonna tell you why I ain't put it on them.
You know why? Because y'all want Superman to be Superman every fucking play, every fucking game. All right, go ahead. So tell me.
I'm gonna tell you why. Let me go first. Let me go first.
Hold on. I won't go first. That's you two. Hold on. Before you go, please stick to why you feel Caleb does not need a bona fide left tackle.
I didn't say that.
Top 5. Why does Caleb not need a bona fide left tackle? Go ahead.
Because I was going to fire Montez and give money to somebody else.
Yeah. I just sound.
That's exactly why. That's exactly why. But I want more than a bridge, because I want somebody that's like you said, they're going to get another rookie left tackle. They're absolutely going to, whether they get him in the 5th, whether they get him in the 6th, whether they get him in the 3rd, whatever the case is. I think they're bringing somebody in behind Ozzy Trapillo as insurance. I don't think that they have too many other options but to do that. But I'm not saying I don't think Caleb needs a talented left tackle. the reason why them other positions made the list higher, specifically edge, and I had it at 3, not 2, was because I was
my
gonna sell
God.
Montez Sweat
Oh my
and give his
God.
money to somebody else. I wanted that 20
He
million.
doesn't need a
so I
left
can get-
tackle. That's the most important position on the O-line. So we're just gonna give Caleb a
wait.
makeshift.
You
And
just
y'all talk about the
unsaid
money.
everything I just said. That's
No.
why I
You
wanted
just
to
said
free
you
the
don't
money
think
up.
Caleb need what?
No, that's not what I said. I said
he needs
I
a
didn't
he needs
put-
a left tackle.
correct, 100%.
A
And
good
I just said
one. A damn good one.
correct, 100%.
You're not
That's
getting that
why-
in the 6th round.
That correct.
You're not even getting that in the 1st round this year.
Correct, 100%.
All right.
Wes, how
so
many
let me
times
hear
you
this.
said veteran left tackle? Mark Rob, how many times
Right,
you
but
said
you
good
mentioned
veteran
money.
left tackle?
You mentioned money when you said veteran.
Right.
We all just
because
we
I
just
wanna
looked
do
at
what?
them. You're not gonna spend much on those guys. So which
No,
left
I
tackle you
didn't-
think we spending money on?
Because I want to do what? I want to be able to trade and get for a player. No, you're not going to give the team money, but I want to have somebody that's more
wow.
than the bridge. Ozzy could be hurt and not return. We just talked
And
about
not
that.
ever come back. Yep.
Exactly. You can go get you insurance behind Ozzy, and they could just end up not being that goddamn good. Those are all. This is why I want somebody in here at left tackle that's going to be here for more than a year. Somebody that's not going to be Cam Robinson. We give you 6 million 1 year. I want you to try to find a team that's going to do a deal and say, hey, we need this. We'll give you this.
We just said that though. We both just agreed. Teams aren't trading the good ones.
Shit, they traded Joe Tooney. He was a great one. They traded Jonah Jackson.
Joe Tooney
was a good one.
Joe Tooney was hold on. See,
he was a cap casualty, and we was able to pull one of the best guards in the league off of a team.
Right,
we
but
need to
either
go
him or
figure
Trey,
out what
you were
other
gonna get Trey
teams.
Flowers.
Huh?
It was between the two.
Correct. Right.
And then
other
so
people
you
were
said
talking
Jonah
about
Jackson.
Trey Smith. They opted to keep Trey Smith because
Jonah
he's
Jackson
younger
was
or
playing
whatever.
center for the Rams. He was not. We got him for a 6th round pick, right? Like he was not like a good one of the good ones.
Who? Wait, I was reading
Jonah
the comments.
Jackson.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Jonah Jackson.
He was a Pro Bowler.
Correct.
3 years ago.
Still a Pro
For
Bowler.
the Lion. Okay, so okay. It's like
Some people gonna pull that card. Some people gonna pull that card because that's exactly how they was talking about him when we got him.
But hold on. Some people can do that and be wrong. Like you could do stuff like that and be wrong all the time. But let's be 100. Like let's keep it a buck for what we talking about right now at left tackle. Because this ain't guard. We talking about what you could do for at guard, right? When you got Darnell Wright on the right side of
what? Left tackle is a premium possession.
The most expensive position on the O-line. And we talking about just giving it. Hold on. Because I'm not mad at y'all. It sounds like it because I'm passionate about it. But I'm not mad at y'all for it. We're talking about this left tackle spot for the Bears like it's just willy-nilly. Neither one of y'all had it on y'all top 5. Because guess fucking what? Y'all want Caleb to just be Caleb, right? Right?
No, I just debunked that. Literally. I literally just debunked that shit. When I just said I feel like they can go
why
out
was
there
tackle
and
not on
deal.
y'all's list then?
You keep saying that,
Because
but
I just said I feel like they can go out there and make a play.
Running backs over tackle? It's crazy. It's insane. Even linebacker over left tackle. It's fucking insane. Like when I'm talking about it, like, is that not like, do y'all get what I'm saying? Like running back, linebacker, fuck it, cornerback too. Is that not crazy that we want over a left tackle? So we want just a willy-nilly left tackle in here to protect Caleb's blind right-handed quarterback blind spot.
Oh my god.
over a third string running back. This is what we did. That's what we did here.
You was putting
Both of
words
y'all.
in both our fucking
I
mouths
know
so
he
bad.
is. I know he is.
Wait, hold on. What was y'all lists? Your
I
lists.
told you.
We all
My
had
list-
lists.
My list was all
Neither one of y'all
defense.
had left tackle number two.
So let's not. Okay, so I'm gonna give you something off my list. Safety,
listening.
right? Safety was was number 2 on my list. Why did I tell you it's number 2 on my list?
Safety over.
Stop saying safety over or whatever over. Just
What
follow
the
what
fuck
I'm
are we
going
talking
real
about
quick.
then?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Explain it to me.
Why did I have safety at 2 instead of left tackle at 2?
Explain it
Because
to
the
me.
room was empty. Not because I wanted Caleb to be a superstar or whatever. It's because the room was empty. The reason why I put Edge at 3 is because I was empty in that fucking room. I was emptying Montez out of that room and trying to free up some money and trying to make a move for a good left tackle. That's what I want to do. I don't want to bring somebody in here that's going to be a rookie and go through the rookie shit with another left tackle or whatever the case is. I don't get that. I don't get how you get into we want Caleb to be Superman when we trying to identify like the reason why I identified a lot of the needs I did on defense was because we ain't got no fucking body now.
The best safety that you thought you was gonna bring in ain't gonna be better than the best left tackle that you thought you was gonna bring in.
I want to bring in the left tackle more than I want the safety.
That's why
But you have an empty safety room, so it's a position of need. Absolutely,
you got
an
empty.
I
mean, you got Karan and fucking Theo.
That's not an empty room. You just had Joe Tooney get flexed out there and Jordan McFadden put inside.
But you see what I'm saying? Like you talking about like when we talk about football, you talking about rooms and how many number players is in that room. Give me one left tackle, and I will take that one left tackle. That's good. Over 10 of your guys that's in the fucking safety room. You can put. I don't care how many guys you got.
What week was it when Theo got injured? You go in and anywhere with you. So and that's
Steelers.
Right, like you saying that you're gonna go in here with one left tackle. That's a great left tackle versus 4 people. You're not gonna go any fucking where because once he gets hurt, your room is dead. The room died after that. Whether you gonna get somebody like that's like going from Joe Tooney at guard and he gets hurt, God forbid, and then you throw Karan Amagaji in there and you say, well, Karan Amagaji was about like that. The drop off from Joe Tooney to Karan Amagaji is self-explanatory. You know what I'm saying?
Two different
so
positions,
it's not like
those when Theo got hurt, guess who came in and became a Ozzy? And Ozzy never lost. Even when Theo got healthy, Ozzy was still in there. Ozzy didn't leave until Ozzy got hurt. Now it was like you said, it was Theo to start. It was, but you can't like. I'm gonna say this, and this is This is gonna be very controversial, and I don't completely agree with it, but I agree with the premise and the logic behind it. Ozzy Trapillo is more important than Jaquan Brisker. He is.
Killing me, man.
You see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Yes.
You comparing apples to oranges.
I'm comparing what the fuck is the term that we use in football here for importance? What does that mean?
Premium.
Thank you. Premium. I'm telling you, premium versus unleaded. Fucking unleaded. That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. I'm not going to sign a Jamal. I can't even think of no premium because it's safeties. Their safeties are all over the place. Wes, what do you have it like?
Do you want me to go now?
Yeah, oh my
Oh,
bad.
y'all
You
ready?
go.
My bad. No, hold on. If I'm talking too much, just shut me the
saying
fuck
like
up.
I said you keep saying the same thing about like I won't care. I said no. Let me just say what I got to say, and then you went on and on.
I mean, nah. I was talking.
The only
what
reason
mixed it.
that left tackle didn't hit my list is because of three reasons. Nobody's gonna trade us a good or a premium left tackle. I don't think you would have to. I can't see us. I mean, like, let's just call like a dog at left tackle. Like, they ain't no team finna really give up their prime or good left tackle unless we probably get fleeced for it, right? Free agency, we just said the ones that's in free agencies that'll be able to be paid. Okay. And we're not gonna get that at the 25th pick. So I'm like, okay, we'll get a better
We didn't even tell me-
defensive tackle. What are you talking
No,
about?
my bad. Go keep going. Keep
Oh,
going.
oh,
You
I'm
talking about
saying
the
we'll get a
draft
better.
now. I
Oh,
never
no.
thought this was about
You
the
said
draft.
why wasn't left tackle in my top 5, and I'm telling you that. That's
Okay, keep
that's your
going.
question. That's your question. Your question is why wasn't left tackle in my top 5, and I'm telling you that because we're
You
not. We
wanted
what?
to get one in the draft. You wanted to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
one
Do I
in
get one
free
in draft
agency,
at
and you wanted
25th?
to get one
No.
everywhere else.
Do I get one in free agency, or can I trade for one? Well, at the end of the day, I'm probably gonna end up getting one in free agency. So let's see where I can get the best value out of my top 5. This is what I looked at.
Oh
And
man.
those comes with the idea of drafting, signing, and trading. That's what my
I mean, it was just what the Bears need. What do we need? Because guess what? I told y'all the free. You know what's crazy, Wes, and I'll let you keep going. But I reiterated this, and y'all, you can't say I'm lying. I kept saying this because I know Mixed got his draft thing. He won. I kept telling y'all the draft. I mean, not the free agency comes before the draft. I kept saying that, right? Free agency comes before the draft. I kept saying it. The Bears are not gonna draft players that nigga. We fucking signed Joe Tooney. We didn't draft a left guard. We drafted a guard.
Right.
Well, like you know what I'm saying? We didn't draft a center. We signed Drew Dahlman. The free agency comes before the draft. So, like, why are we talking about the draft right now? We could talk about the prospects, but what do we need? And when we talk about what we need, it was going to slide into the wish list, the free agent wish list, like we did every year. Once the wish list happens and we see who the Bears sign, then we talk about the draft. That comes like y'all talking about drafting these dudes that like, are we gonna draft a fucking running back and we just signed fucking, I don't fucking know. Kenneth Walker or who was the free agent running back? We gonna number one position was running back, and we just signed in free agency a fucking like what are we talking about? Just the need. It's just the need. I don't know what. Everybody got their own mind.
I'm just saying it's they're gonna get a left tackle.
I think
They're gonna be
I think we all agree on that. I think we all agree on at some point they're gonna end up drafting a left tackle during this draft or somebody that they can develop as insurance for Ozzy. They're not gonna just have Ozzy, Theo, and whatever free agent they pick up. It's not like they're gonna bring in another developmental piece. I think we all, and Mark Rob, you said it. Teams aren't gonna give a premium player at a premium position. It doesn't happen. Right? Like you're not like, to me, left tackle, especially, you get the best players at left tackle when you develop them. Like you got to do the work.
I want to know who y'all got as left tackle going into what is your plan for left tackle going into the year? That's what I want.
I said it 10 times.
Say it one more time, then. You said it 5 times. You said it 10 times, so it said 11 and 6 times.
Drafting right there. I'm signing the starting.
And that's your guy.
That's my guy till I find out what's going on with Ozzy and what's going on with those.
You know what's going on? Okay, so and then mixed it. What's yours?
Find a team that's making a move. I don't think you're not gonna get a top 5 left tackle in a trade. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna. It's not. Me saying that though is not me saying that we can't find a trade partner and try to get it.
I said it. Sign. I said it. Sign your favorite veteran left tackle. Your favorite one. No good. But it is a huge need. Not just like who you on. It's a huge need. That's why we talking about this, because neither one of y'all had left tackle on your boards, right? It's not just like we talking about. It's because I had him the tackle on my board and y'all didn't. It's not just like, oh, I'm mad about Caleb not having. No, it's that too. I feel like y'all should be thinking about Caleb. You know, I ain't gonna. But y'all didn't have him on y'all board too. That like, what we like? I don't know what dude talking about. Best free agent.
He's saying that
not that good. Okay, and guess what? You signed the same motherfucking mix that just said sign. I mean draft.
They're gonna do both. They're gonna go acquire a left tackle and draft a rookie. They're gonna do both. That is my firm belief that they're gonna do both of those things. Drafting a left tackle is Ozzy insurance. That's what it is. It's insurance in case this guy can't come back. Getting somebody in free agency or getting somebody in a trade, whatever the case is a bridge. That's what it is. That's
left tackle.
Am I wrong about that?
No, you're right. You're right.
But that's the path that I want them to go down. In terms of left tackle, me not saying that they were in my top 5 again is me saying I feel like there's a path to get this done. There's less of a path to
That's
feel.
The path I'm looking at it as. If y'all didn't have left tackle, y'all didn't have it in y'all top 5 over running back, I think that's I really do think that's crazy. I really do. Over running back, I'll say just running back, left.
But now you nitpicking at what we had as the top 5, and you negating what we said is the reason we didn't put it in the top 5.
If you think
we both said that we didn't put it in top 5 because we had a path to fixing that problem. The reason why,
I know why.
Like when I brought up the safety part isn't because we don't got good safeties or because our left tackle is better than safety. It's because you got 0 safeties. So it's a big deal. You have to address that. We've seen them try to address left tackle in some capacity and how they move the players or whatever the case is.
That's semantics. You talking about 0 safety.
It's not a long-term issue. You have
but you said 0 safety. That's semantics. 0 safeties because Jonathan Owens is all up. Elijah Hicks, right? Like, and then Kevin Byard, the ones that we care about, and then Jaquan Brisker, the other one we care. Don't say 0 safeties.
I'm gonna say 0 safeties because all they ask is free agents.
Because it's semantics. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
Hey, Wes, you know what it is.
I'm just saying I don't see,
not semantics. My bad. I apologize. I said semantics. Yeah. It's the antics.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk football. Don't give me like
that's a lazy ass response to me. Because
yours is acting like fucking Elijah Hicks and fucking Jonathan Owens matters in this equation by saying 0 safe. That's lazy Talk to me about the actual
That's not
roster.
you
They don't
okay
care
again.
about
And
those
I
dudes.
talked to you about the roster for what are you talking about? You
No.
it
You
seems
know what
like
I'm saying?
you
You
can't
said
make
that's
no make no sense.
lazy. You said that's lazy.
It's not
It's
lazy
not.
when I say we don't have
I didn't say.
safeties. That's not me that we don't, because here's the problem. Let's
I mean,
say
but I didn't say it was lazy. It was. I mean, we don't. That's a fact. I can't argue
it's a
with that.
fact, but the problem with it isn't just, oh yeah, well, you can put some money together and go get KB back. You can put some money together and go get Jaquan back. The fact of the matter is none of these dudes are under contract. So the possibility in that room in terms of what they're gonna bring to the table next year, the possibility of that dropping is very high. It's very high because one, you got the safety that, or the player that led the league in
Yeah.
in
Talking about
interceptions.
one player, right? Kevin
But
Myers.
beyond that one player,
Beyond that 1 year, as well.
what do you mean beyond that? What are you saying when you say that?
Before this past year, Bayer wasn't
Oh, you
shit.
talking about KB? So
And
you talking?
we both talking about K. You can't be talking
No.
about Jaquan Brisker.
I'm trying to figure out where you was finna go with it. That's why I asked you that.
No, we
But
both talking about KB because you
okay,
said
right. So beyond
the safeties.
KB,
We talking about the safeties.
beyond
You
KB,
can't be talking about Brisker.
right? You got Jaquan, who is a starter. Then you talking about the depth pieces that don't have a contract, whatever the case is.
Arizona.
Whatever the case is. Oh yeah. Whatever the case is, but like, so me saying that this is a big deal in terms of what we gotta address is me not negating the fact that we got a left tackle issue that we gotta solve. To me, out of all of the positions on the offense, left tackle is one of the most important ones because he's Caleb's blind spot. We talked
Thank you.
about
So
that. We talked about
my
that
only,
multiple
but
times
you,
over.
I
But
think y'all both felt like safety was bigger.
no, I felt like left tackle has a path to be fixed more than some of these other positions. I don't
But I
see a
disagree with
path.
that.
And then we're gonna disagree on it. That's all it is.
Just
We don't gotta
You
agree
can't give
on
me
it.
a
just
draft pick.
move
You
Tooney over
can't.
there like you did in the playoffs. Let McFadden play guard, and so we can get a prime premium left tackle.
Joe Tooney is not. You're not put. Oh my God, that was a playoff run thing. He's not playing fucking left tackle.
See what
Are you
happens.
serious,
We talked
bro?
about that after the Rams game that Joe Tooney wasn't gonna play all time left tackle.
Yeah, he's not.
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
I'm just saying that's a better strategy than what we have for any of these other positions.
Look, I get it.
That's
I
why it's
get it.
important.
I get it. I
Thank
get it.
you,
It's
Wes.
important for this
That's
team's
all we try-
situation
that's
right now.
all I was trying
We
to
get
say.
what overall
Whoa,
football.
hold on.
Up
Go ahead.
perfectly.
Keep. My bad, Wes. Keep going. My bad.
No, I'm
Go
just saying I get what you mean by overall football, quarterbacks blind spots. I'm just saying
No, the team.
this team, the positions that I put down, and I put running back because I felt like I had to put an offensive position on there, and that's the only one I could think of. That I felt like it's like nobody else besides those other two people. Like we could shift, like they did. Tony could shift them around. They had a carousel when it came to left tackle. I got more faith in Dan Rojar than Studsville because I don't know what the fuck he's really gonna do in the running back room. So it was more than just the position in mind. And honestly, and that's why I brought up that mixed it only went defense because I was like, damn, I was actually only going to go defense too.
Mm.
But in hindsight, I'm leaning towards more of the Ozzy's going to end up on the opposite side of this 50-50 ordeal with his injury, and he's going to be all right.
Ozzy ain't gonna play this year.
Okay.
Okay, and if he does, like you can shrug your shoulders, but even if he does play this year, it's gonna be week 12 type of playing this year. Like there's 5, you know what I'm saying? So like who's gonna be there? Like I mean, it's a lot of okay.
It's a lot to be seen this offseason, but like I said, this list like you said, after free agent, it's gonna change. Like what should we do in the draft? Now that we did this, it's gonna change once we see what's going on. So
Yeah, right.
you
Once
never
we
know.
see, but we're here now.
Yeah.
And we're talking about it now. So like there's no
Yeah.
need to play the fence, so to speak. Like say what we think
I'm
and what
not.
we,
I'm not. That's exactly what I think. I
I
got
feel
faith
like
that
it's
I
a
can come. He can
fence
come back.
playing.
No. I stayed on task when I still believe Isaac can still come back. I said that before. I said when you brought it up, did you see it? I'm like, yeah, but modern medicine and you know how things have
Yeah.
changed. He can still come back. That's what I'm going off of.
Yeah, okay.
So mine didn't change. I'm just saying.
But what do you think?
What do I think? I just told you what I think. I think Isaac's gonna come back. We'll be fine. And if, like I said, and if Theo got to play a couple weeks, or they
Nah,
gonna put him in because they think, but he's gonna come back. He's not coming back week 12.
You think it's gonna be earlier than that?
Yeah,
That's because you didn't. Okay, but okay. Look, Ryan
just
Poles
ask me what
told
I-
us what is gonna be the deal. Go back and listen to Ryan
I
Poles
know,
speak.
yeah, because he gotta have insurance. I don't.
That man
Not in my.
But okay. I get that. That's what I like, though. I get why you feel that way. You feel like I said week 12, right? So you feel like you will see your left tackle before week 12. So, which if that's the case, then yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Left tackle is not a issue. So I get that.
Did you feel like we should have been panicking over the left tackle spot? Because I didn't get that either.
No, okay, hold on, mixed it. I'll get to you. But Wes, I get that. I get why you, but mixed it. Hold on. Panicking. First of all, you should be. Yes, you should be. Your left tackle is gone, and the left tackle you thought was here wasn't even solidified left tackle. So what are we talking about? Yes, you should be panicking.
Wes just explained to you exactly why he wasn't panicked, and I felt the exact same way. So I'm not. So I'm trying to figure out.
Well, Wes can be wrong. I think he's going to be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So you disagreeing with him is what you're saying. That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Like
yes, I think both. I think, and if you're agreeing with him, I think you're going to be wrong too. Go and look at the numbers for the patellar tendon. Don't talk to me about an ACL or go look at the patellar tendon and coming back from it, right? And coming back from it, and then not just coming back. There's numbers. I'll do it for y'all.
I mean, it was numbers before.
It's bad.
Before Tommy John surgery was there was a bunch of
but Wes,
they figured it out.
Okay,
ACLs,
it sounds good.
Figured it out. They figured it out.
6'7".
Okay. Like I
okay,
said,
so give me your
mine. I mean, like,
give me your range. Give me your range.
So let me. You just want me to change my mind?
I want to talk football. Give me your range on his, return from injury.
What I'm thinking he coming back from injury?
It's just a range. It ain't got to be a date. Just like a range.
I think he comes back. My worst assumption, in my opinion, he comes back before the end of September.
Oh my gosh! You're gonna be so wrong.
Won't be the first time maybe you're wrong talking about Bears. So
Micah Parsons gonna be back before that.
That's because it's an ACL, and we already figured that out.
And you think of patellar? That's what I'm saying. Like, do the Foster. Look, I sprained my patellar tendon. It took 3 years.
Do you see his profile picture? I slept on
right. Well, hold on. He walks. Hold on, Wes. Like you're doing that, but he walks around and do what he does for a living. And it took. Imagine.
I appreciate you being in here for 4 hours.
Sprinting off like you have to sprint off. Like West, now you're making me look like it makes it seem like you never played sports.
I have. I'm just saying.
It takes more to come back from an injury like this when you just walking around. I don't know what. Look, forgive me for Foster. I don't know what you do. We talking about a dude that plays sports, and you got an anchor, and you like, come on, what are we doing? Like take opinions and feelings and emotions aside.
I'm not. It's
football.
I am though.
September?
I am, and I know modern medicine, and I know how it advances in a blink of an eye.
It's crazy, bro.
It take one person, and especially when you talk about something like sports or something, we not talking about like this. Like these dudes, they go around the world.
Well, hold on. You think it's only him though?
No.
So when I send you the numbers that I got from people who follow the game, followed it longer than I'd have, you gonna say the same thing, right?
I mean, I've seen them say it. I mean,
I thought you did. That's why I was talking about
15,
it.
I know. I'm saying like 15 years ago it was or so. Maybe
but a lot of them,
that.
bro.
When ACL was like, oh, he's out for the season. And
80% don't come back.
That's what they said about ACL. Is your career over when you tear ACL? That used to be a thing. That used to be a thing.
Okay, so why patella tendon is not used to be a thing? Why is it just now? Now we got to see the used to be a thing.
I don't think that's what he's saying. To be honest, everything that Wes said, the main thing I heard was, I'm not out on Ozzy.
I'm not
either. But I've been said that. Like y'all, I've been said that. He can come
you
back.
Just making it sound like he's saying something much
y'all
more than what he's saying.
Because I'm not. But I've been doing this because, like, I'm not a fan. I'm more than a fan. This is about football and what the fuck I'm seeing and what the fuck I know is going on the football field. We're on a podcast. We're talking to people. I'm not just talking to y'all. I'm spreading info to everybody that's watching. Yes, Wes feel like it's gonna be September, but guess what? Okay, Wes.
But you literally
hold
said
on,
this
Wes.
Is my
Didn't Greg Moser? Didn't Greg Moser just put a screenshot up here, and I showed you, and I told you, and they said, I remember when this podcast told me Justin Fields, Caleb Williams would never be better than Justin Fields. Remember that Greg Moser dude? Remember that? I know you remember.
Okay.
How much did I tell you that I was fighting? It wasn't this whole podcast. There's certain members on this podcast that believe certain shit, but that ain't everybody on this podcast. And this is one of them. I'm telling you, Wes, we could put any kind of money, any kind. That man is not gonna be back in September. It's not gonna happen. But like, this is what I'm talking about. I have to do what I'm doing. I have to. Like, we're not just here for opinions.
Right.
But
no,
you
absolutely.
That was your question.
I have to do it.
What do you think? In your own estimation, what do you think? And I said, in my estimation, it was going to be September. I didn't say what the doctor, Hubert, or nobody said. You asked me what I thought.
Yeah, I asked you what you thought. And I'm telling you.
And you said I was wrong. And I said, okay.
No.
I said, okay, I'm okay with that. But you asked me my thought.
I asked you.
You didn't say what research I have to back.
No, that's thank you. I'm glad you said that. Because your thought is your thought, but the reasoning behind it is the issue I had. Because if you had it's like a math problem. How did you come up with 4? When I say 2 + 2 is fucking 4, how did you come up with that? I can't be mad that you said 5 and you just broke it down to me. And I'm like, that is 5. It wasn't your answer. It was the reasoning you gave.
My reasoning I gave is that there's been people call injuries horrible over the history of sports and every kind of sports. And that very next time something happened, somebody said they were out and they turned around and they wasn't. It was back like cook crack.
Look.
And you asked me why, and you said medical advancement.
Hold on,
I said I believe in medical advancements.
When you try to say and mixed it, you too. because I see y'all both just try to just say that, try to do what y'all just did. When I don't agree, and when I'm telling you why I don't, it's not about why. It's about how you came up with that answer. It's never about the answer itself.
But you
Don't
don't
tell
agree
me
I
with
get
my
that.
that you
why.
just feel like the fucking
No.
Achilles history. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You talk about Achilles. I can't get with
I
that.
was saying that in
And I'll
relation
push
to what
back
we was
every
talking
single
about the
time.
left.
No, my
I push
I
answer
back
was
was
every
saying that in
single time.
relation to what we
medical
was talking about with the left tackle
advancements.
competition, or not competition, but the left tackle. Like we
Just
talked about what we felt about
You
the
was with
Ozzy
the
thing or
Achilles. You
whatever.
was with the Achilles shit. I don't like just tell me how you came with it
I
and why.
just said my whole thing is medical advancements of how
But
every year.
I told you that.
All
And
right.
it like it is what it is, but like so that's what you put like that's why you as you Ryan Poles, you're not drafting. And don't tell me I'm not Ryan Poles because Wes, we do this.
Yeah.
This ain't the
And I,
first
I
year.
didn't say I wasn't not drafted. I said I'm signing a veteran and I'm getting another left tackle as a sure, just like me and Mark. I said the same thing. You say
Right,
you
and
and
that's
Mark
what I'm
Mission
saying.
agreed on it. I said,
It's not
yeah.
making it like whether or not if you feel like our answer is wrong. I'm just saying we gave you our path to managing the issue until we know more about what's going on with Ozzy. I want somebody in here that's a veteran or somebody that's been established in this league, whether you can go and get in, whether you can get him in a trade or
Right.
whether or not if you're gonna get him in free agency. Right now it's looking like Cam Robinson is the top option at free
But
agency,
I think
or you try to go find a trade partner in some capacity. That's what I want them to be able to do.
I think
Go ahead.
because I'm pushing so hard, y'all it's like y'all forgetting like I'm not saying y'all wrong. Like there are positions. Like the overall aspect, if y'all but I feel like y'all feel like because I'm pushing so hard, because I'm trying to get y'all to like think a different way. And I am trying to get y'all to think, but I'm not remember, you put running back over this position. You know what I'm saying? You put cornerback in safety over. Like that's the thing. It's not just because like, oh, I think y'all wrong. Remember, you chose, I don't know, whatever the fuck running back that y'all feel like should be number 3 running back over this starting left tackle. That's what y'all chose. The number 3 running back over the starting left tackle. Like that's my thing. And it ain't even just that running back, it's the safety too. I could give a fuck if who the safety is. Give me my left tackle. Like that's what it is. That's
I
what y'all
think
did.
I think you're saying what we did, and that's not what we did. What we did was we saw
All right,
we could get
you
I
told
more
me
think
your
how
value
list.
you
in the
got there and
spot
how
Tell
positions
me your
that
list.
I
we
think how
picked.
you got there and how we got there is different. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like we.
I mean, y'all
I'm saying like
okay.
I don't see
Maybe
the
y'all
upgrade. I
Caleb, you
don't see the
funny.
misunderstood the
upgrade at left
assignment.
tackle
'Cause I
as
think
Maybe I
what
much
you're talking about.
as we
misunderstood the
upgrade
assignment.
at
Yeah, you was talking about
defensive line.
drafts and all that. No, right now, the top 5 positions the Bears need right now. Right now. Right now. Most important. And if you think Kevin Byard gonna make a bigger difference than your left tackle, then that's your prerogative. So
What do you consider a premium position in football? Like
Wes, do
what
I need?
position
I about to say
I
Wes.
specifically?
Do I?
already know. I already know that was
He
that's
already knows. Like
that we not.
we
That's
did
why I don't
this
ask them.
already. But
I
I'll
like
do
that.
it.
My whole thing was kind of what Caleb is saying right there. I don't see us making leaps and bounds at left tackle, so it's kind of like, okay, let me try to put more injury into getting a defensive line, a stout defensive line, fixing that linebacker,
I get
Running
fixing
that.
back
that
though.
safety spot,
But running back
and
and
getting the running
safety.
back. And my whole thing is this: even with running back, I was entertaining the whole thing. Okay, like what if we get rid of Swift? Can we upgrade with Swift? Can we make that part better? Because left
Exactly.
tackle, we're just gonna get what's there. It's whatever they put out on the table as free candy. I'm not gonna pay no money for candy corn and that little orange stuff you get from your grandmama in church, because that's what the
Ain't that
candy
what
you
you
know
paying
you're
for
gonna get.
safety?
No, you could you could upgrade at the
Yeah,
rate
we
that you
talked
want.
about you can't pay you. We gonna pay. That's where we paying the candy corn, right? For safety. What safety are we paying? We're not paying for
Okay, I just.
the free agent wish list will come out.
Oh my god.
We're gonna look at the drafts. The top five, the top 10, right? It's top 10 players at the tackle. We're gonna look at the top 10 guys at edge, obviously.
Yeah,
And then
we took this.
what's the third position for y'all this year? Because before it was wide receiver, edge, and what was our third one?
Oh, you talking about
Running
way
back.
back when?
It was
It
running back,
was
right? Oh,
no, it was. I had wide receiver.
yep.
You had defensive
Oh, I had
tackle,
O line. I had O
O
line.
line. Yeah, yeah, O
Yeah,
line because
that's
that
what
we
it
were still
was.
trying to get the O line.
We was trying to get the O line. I had O
I mean,
line.
we could do D line.
Mix the D line with the D tackles. Do the 10.
D
Do
line.
the top 10 of those guys. We'll do this
We
year.
used to go
We'll
position top 10 D tackles, top 10 defensive ends, top 10
That's what
left
I was
tackles,
thinking. That's what I was thinking.
and
And them left
let's
tackles
do.
ain't gonna be
I mean, left tackles.
safety.
That's
I
what I'm
feel
saying.
like
Safeties might be
safeties will be over those
interesting.
guys. At least the top end.
Yeah, the top end of them. Um, I
So
mean,
for sure we'll do D line. Oh no, we gotta split those up, don't we? Yeah, you're right.
yeah, we're gonna have to
So
split them up.
we'll do ends and D tackles. We'll figure out what we're gonna do for the third. How about that?
Yeah, I'll look at some stuff. See, I'll look at see which groups got the best kind of prospect. Because I don't want to go in a group where they just got one good guy and the rest of
One,
everybody just
yeah, and then that's
trash.
what we
That's-
talking about and looking at.
yeah.
Then the other guys is
I don't want the drop off to be too crazy. But yeah, defensive line for sure. And then we'll go from there. We might do 10 outside of just defensive linemen. So put two left tackles on that, two or three, four left tackles. We can do like 15 outside of that. Do like three or
oh,
four left tackles, do about three or four safeties, do
I
about three
like
or four
that.
linebackers, maybe three or four corners. We'll do the next best 25 or something like that for the
Oh,
best,
I like
all
that.
outside of those positions or something like
For
that.
this, yeah, I do
For
like
this
that.
year, because we don't, because I don't think we're gonna get to 10 in those other positions, and I
Yeah,
don't think
yeah.
we need. Because when we did O line, remember we was looking across the goddamn board. We wanted
It
all
was a
five.
plethora. It was
We wanted all five. So yeah, we could just do it like that. That'll be the way we work it. We'll figure out if it's gonna be 15, 20, or 25. See how many it is. Divide it up evenly. Might have to do an odd number so y'all can get a fair share of each one of those positions. Maybe two, two, and two, and then that'd be 6, 12, 18, maybe
yep
24, something like
because
that.
we
We each get two of each thing and pick our best ones out of there and
oh,
go
I
from there.
like that. I like that.
Don't
I
like
like
nothing I like. Say now. No.
nah, trust me, you gonna know when I don't fuck with it. But no, I do like that. It's different than what I mean, we kind of have to. Y'all heard it. This draft is a little lesser than
Mhm.
or a lot lesser than previous drafts, at least from what I've heard from everything I've read and looked at. But D line is it's a lot of those dudes out
Yeah,
here.
I think D line we could really get into. Well, like I said, outside of that, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe you can find your next Jared Verse that we don't get.
Or
Who knows?
Bryce.
Luther, see Luther, we was Luther on yours? He wasn't on mine. I know he might have been on yours. No,
Mhm. I didn't have Luther because remember I wasn't thinking wide receiver last year.
none of us was.
None of us was really thinking wide receiver. Tight end for sure. Um, left tackle for sure. Running back for
Yep,
sure. I know we was looking
running
at
back.
that, and I had we had like an honorable mention for another linebacker because of the
You had
whole.
Ariante.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh my gosh, they love him. They love him in where the fuck is he at right now?
Ooh.
Is it Atlanta? No, it's not
No.
Atlanta. I don't know, but from what I've heard during the
Ariane
season,
Ursary,
yeah.
Yeah.
he's a Texan.
Texan.
Oh man, playoff team. They like him there. Oh yeah, he replaced Jeremy Tinsel.
Yep.
Laramie.
Lamington. Yep.
Oh, that
Jeremy
was a
Tinsel,
good
yeah.
one. That was a good one.
We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll
That
see.
was a good one. Your draft, yeah. I mean, look, you be missing, but your draft, your
That'd
your
be good.
draft.
It's only one person that I think that I was really big on that ain't doing good nowhere else, and that's
Who is that?
Adonai Mitchell. I like the Adonai Mitchell coming out.
Was
AD
that
Mitchell.
wasn't last year? Was it? That wasn't last year.
That was the year before. I think he was the year before that. But I liked it. He's one of the players I'm looking at like, dang, he ain't doing shit really. Like he's worse than I thought he was gonna be.
I
Bro.
don't remember that one. I don't remember that one. I just remember. I mean, me, you, and Dad. The
Yeah.
draft. We know who hit the most. But look, hey, who's our second rounder? We gonna do a mock draft as well.
Yes.
We'll do a mock draft as well. With each of us do our mock drafts. That's the good
I think
thing
he was talking
about.
about last year. It was. How high did we get Shamar Turner?
Second.
Yeah,
We had
I
3
think that's
seconds.
what he was asking. I think that's what he was asking. It was Shamar Turner, I believe. If
Yeah.
he,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Right. You're right. You're right. Look, mixed
I
it.
knew
I
me
know
saying
you.
something about Montez Sweat was gonna spark a big ass conversation, and it did.
I mean, Montez sparked one, and then I
And that
kind
shit
of
just
one
it
myself.
just snowballed.
Um, we got a lot. We got a lot that we didn't get into tonight that we
Yeah.
still need to get into, and we'll get into next episode for sure.
Sunday.
And then we'll have.
I'm apologizing for Sunday episode right now.
No, that's on the group. That ain't on us. That's on the group.
On behalf here. It's the day after my birthday on behalf here.
Are you 28th, ain't you?
Oh shit! That damn.
Who
I
28?
ain't even think about
You're
that.
20 or 20. No, you're not 29th, are you? No, you're not.
The 28th, yeah, the 28th.
You're 28th. Yeah,
Yeah, the
I was
28th.
about to say, what the fuck?
The
I
29th
thought you
is
said you
crazy.
turning 28.
Oh, no, you're the 28th.
Yeah.
Damn. What is that? What does that fall on?
Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not bad. We're dark those days.
Yeah, I know. It's like
You
I'm saying.
might be
I'm
just
probably gonna be
fucked up.
waking up just before the show. I'm probably gonna be waking up just before the show. So like, bear with me and my coffee because I might need it.
Well, you might be better than it's 2 fellas. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
I
I
know.
woke up at 3:30 a.m.
Mm.
I got about an hour, 2-hour nap. Is that a nap? Nap is usually I was asleep.
That's
2
sleep.
hours sleep. Yeah, I was about to say that was a motherfucking sleep.
You got some
But-
REM sleeping now.
Yeah, I got some of that in there. I got in there, but we're gonna be back next week talking about this team. Mixed it. We didn't get to, the specialty, but we're gonna get to the specialty next week. Hold on to it.
For
Because
sure.
it's just the combine. Free agency is still not next week. The Bears still got a lot of decisions to make. Montez Sweat, DeAndre Swift, Tremaine Edmonds. I know a lot of people thought he would be the first to go, but it was Amen Adbagbamiga who had 14 tackles for us in one game. So,
No, you never know. He might come back.
Hey,
After the dust is settled.
maybe he don't get in. Ryan Poe's gonna welcome him back. He gonna welcome him back if he don't get nothing. But Noah Sewell is there, and then Ruben Hippolyte is here as well. Man, we got in some good talk, some stadium talk, some good debates back and forth. I challenged both of y'all. Y'all challenged me, challenged each other. I think we touched everything we was gonna touch. Fucking.
Yeah, all
So
the
what we
notes that
gonna
I
get
got is
into?
crossed out.
But next week we got a special one for y'all because we're gonna talk about some of these players we're gonna cut if they don't get cut by the time we talk to y'all. So we're gonna talk about some of these players on the offensive and defensive end that's gonna be cut, free up some space for some of these players that we talking about. Pie in the sky. We gonna see y'all next week. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces, the Black Bear Podcast. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. For some reason, Wes, I don't know what yours was. I couldn't. My Twitter was nothing was on Twitter. Nothing was on.
You know what? While you saying that, when I joined in the studio, it's a StreamYard thing. It's not y'all. StreamYard, like it was a banner at the top that said they've been having some difficulties with Twitter, and they got some that they put out. They got some that they put out where it's gonna be like, I guess if it's not working right, they it's like a good to know how to do it manually or whatever. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you seen that or not,
Nah,
but
my
I don't
phone
know how
went
to even
dead.
pull
I
that
just
back up.
threw it.
Yeah, and I'm on.
Okay. Well, if I see
I'm
it,
on. I'm
I'm gonna
on
send it to you.
the least amount of equipment right now, so I couldn't even link any of my stuff at the moment. But we'll get back there to getting back to streaming to my page and all that soon enough.
You look
I'm
good,
good.
man. You sound good. The
Uh,
background, yeah. Look,
we go fill it out. We'll fill it out.
Bears hat
Yeah,
on,
Yeah.
skirt. I miss
for
doing this
sure.
with y'all boys, but we got a
Yeah.
lot more Bears football to talk and cover throughout the off season, just like we did it today. No holds barred, ain't no antics, no agendas, all that shit y'all get from the mainstream media. We'll get it, bring it here and chop it up and give it to y'all straight. So hit the like button again, subscribe to Blackberry Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building, Chef West. To the right of me, motherfucking Marcus mixed it. At the bottom of your screen, we gonna see y'all next week, Friday or Saturday, or no, not Saturday, Friday or Sunday.
Friday or Sunday. Oh, well, if it's gonna be Friday and we're gonna be up
Yeah,
all
not.
night, yeah, I ain't gonna make it through the show.
I was about to say
As
they gonna
soon
be
as
Saturday.
midnight hit.
My man's is gonna
Oh,
be birthday partying. Maybe me and Mixter to do something, and you jump in and do some, give
yeah.
us some hangover type content. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
Something elite. But
Yeah, I
nah,
don't know.
appreciate y'all.
Mike Tyson, a tiger, or something might be up in here. I don't
Exactly.
know. I might be missing a tooth.
For real.
Hopefully not.
We'll see y'all next week. The Bears will be staying in Illinois. Trust me. And if not, Mixter, you was right. We gonna see y'all next week. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.